Hello?
Yeah, Moti.
Okay, no, I'm with Odutayo. Okay, let me add you then. Just one moment.
Okay.
Okay, so I've seen you. Yeah, because you could see the at the in front of the link
No,
there
sir.
is a
I
encrypted
just
password.
rushed close to the do something. I don't know. I don't know. But I wanted to project it. I don't get it.
Okay, so you can cut it. You're in. So I'll make you co-host.
Okay. Okay.
So for now, I will lock the meeting so that no other person can join until I will open it up.
Okay. I'm going to be on my way to the physical venue soon.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. So we are just tomorrow now. We want to do these other ones. Whatever I give us, that's what we'll project here. You understand?
Okay, so do you want a test run of the quiz or?
Yes, it's better we do it right away. So say now that you have, I will stop sharing.
Exactly.
I'll stop sharing
Okay.
so that you take over.
Okay. So can I share?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, so I believe uh, can you see my screen?
Yeah. Okay. All right. It's coming.
Okay, but okay.
It says
I'd like
wait,
to, can you
but you
see
put
it?
some briefs before.
Yeah, exactly. So I'd like to show this first. I okay, 1 second, sorry.
Testing. 1, 2. Okay. Testing.
So I'd like to share this first, basically
Right. Okay.
the brief.
Testing.
Okay.
So basically, I'll be sharing this first. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Um, Why not quickly put it in PowerPoint?
PowerPoint, right? Okay,
Yes. Hmm.
okay,
And
I'll do
then
that.
this, the main thing is URL click. Okay, it's already clickable. That's hyperlinked.
Yeah, yeah,
So
it's an hyperlink.
PowerPoint. Yeah, you understand.
Mm. Okay, so I'll just put it on PowerPoint. So I'll
Okay,
just briefly, within a minute, run through these instructions.
exactly.
Then I'll stop sharing. Ask the, I'll ask the what's it called, the audience to go to the menti.com, input the code,
Yeah.
uh, and then I'll start sharing the other screen that you were
Okay.
seeing. I'll wait for everybody to log in, then I'll start the quiz.
Okay.
So, so basically, that's what I'll. So this will be showing while everybody is logging in, waiting for players. Then I'll be seeing as people join.
Okay.
Then
Yeah.
afterwards, I'll just start the quiz.
Okay. Perfect. So you
Mm.
quickly run the PowerPoint. Then.
Yeah, I'll just do the PowerPoint now.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Excuse me.
First, your video is dark. Are you working on something? I'm seeing a blank video, rather. Hello? Hello?
Yudi, sorry, I'm here. I'm just trying to finish.
Okay.
I'll be done in a second. Alpha. I don't offer the blood said they never prepared the food never ready.
Hello. Hey, how far am I going? I go. My brother, we are sort of what long year for. No, see, January will be over. I was one on fly. Oh, yeah, no, you do fine. This time people now won't follow down these people.
Okay, guys, let me reach the restroom. I'll be back.
I don't know. You can really get to change this about the yeah. It's a question. I thought, yeah, what they look for our parents, anything we have for me to go. It depends. Because it does this down, you're not just sign on it. Before you agree on certain things you need to agree on before you put on the paper. So I'm not sure, I believe, they are contemplating it. And you wonder how the government which is the control, which is going to be control, all this kind of thing.
Fred, off or not? They never. Fred, so you let me get
Is it on that WBS? But there's a format, there's a way they can advance. Did you try to that? Is that WBS? We did it before it was that's single.
Exactly.
So Lekona brought that up.
Okay, now did you try that original WBS?
Just use this one. We used this one before. This one you gave us. Issue board yesterday. So Lekona came, now say you are open to folder. You create it, you delete it, not copy and repost. So now request the WBS. That's the process for you. So all of it.
I wish they did something like that for. I wish they did something like that for the other one.
But that's just too much power. This is like just working, right? We didn't use the other one.
Fred, so you want me to get jollof rice and chicken? You want me to get the jollof rice and chicken with fruit? You understand?
Yeah.
Oh, my mic is not even mute.
No, yeah, you don't forget bored. You don't get less comment. Let's say, for example, everybody come from everybody come from everybody get what they talk. Person can say, I know this.
Can you see my screen?
You understand? And you know, from outside, you know, you don't have.
Hello, anybody there?
Yes. Monday next week. Yeah, that's how fun, how that's looking on that chalk and I get it. Oh no.
Okay. All right.
Were you seeing my screen?
Yeah. Okay, from here I can see your screen in spotlight.
Oh, what are you saying?
I'm seeing the backdrop. However, it's cut. It's like something.
Oh,
I don't know how to.
okay. It's like too zoomed or something.
Yes, yeah, it's like zoomed too close. Is the camera far away?
Has it changed?
No, it has not, because even the whole write-up is not clear. I mean, they are cut.
Really?
Mm.
That's strange. Let me see.
I mean, the anniversary is even not complete. Just 1 minute. Let me.
Hopefully it must not be that same.
Oh, the write-ups are not all covered.
That's strange.
Maybe you need to go back or zoom in, not out. Sorry, zoom out, rather.
So just one.
Yeah, I'm not even zoomed.
Oh.
Let me see.
All right.
Because I'm actually not even sharing anything now.
Okay.
That's why I'm even surprised you're seeing it. But let me just let me try again.
Because
I'm supposed to.
Okay, my wife is trying to share something clearly. All right.
Is it clearer?
Okay, just wait a minute. Let me take your video. Let me spotlight your video, because this slide being shared by my wife is what is okay. No, it's not clearer yet. Or is it your position? Are you too
my internet? Let me use another stuff.
Are you too close to the into the stage?
No, I'm not even on the stage yet. I'm not at the venue yet. I'm just about to. I want to complete this.
Okay, you're not at the venue yet.
No, not yet.
Oh, but I thought I saw AY there.
No, I am not there. AY might be. I'm just about to head there. Very close to where I currently am. I just want to be sure the reason why. So what are you seeing exactly? Oh, I think it's the network.
I'm seeing the backdrop but cut. Section 116 at the middle, cut at the top. Anniversary cut from its right, and then anniversary and P. The project is just P that I'm seeing. Then the continuous membership is NOS I'm seeing.
Okay, 1 second. So if I want to share on Zoom, yeah, do I have to put it on what's it called, slideshow before I share, or do I share
So is
the
it my one I'm
PowerPoint?
taking to?
Yeah, this is my one.
Oh, I thought it was a first. Don't mind me.
Mm.
Okay. Okay. You're the one I mean, telling that I couldn't see your.
Yeah.
Oh man, oh man. Don't mind me. I will see yours. And
Oh,
I'm
you were
still.
seeing mine,
Yes.
but I'm not even sharing. Are you still seeing?
Oh, yes, I am. Okay. I'm still seeing it.
Really?
Yeah. Maybe when I take the okay, when I stop it from sharing screen, trying your screen. Let's see.
Okay, yeah, I can see that I'm sharing. Let me stop. I just want to know if you are seeing my screen in slideshow mode or not. That's what I want to clarify.
Okay. Do it again. Let me see.
So let me try to share again. Okay. Is it very
It's loading. It's taking. It seems your network is a little slow.
hello?
It's taking some. Okay. It has come up.
Is it legible?
Yeah. Legible. Scroll down to where you have the instructions.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it up now?
Yeah. It's up. It's up.
Okay.
Yep. It's up.
Okay. So that's it.
All right.
Mm. All right. Okay. So let me just
Thanks.
stop
Thanks.
sharing and add to the venue in a jiffy.
Okay.
Mm.
Yes. Yep. And the full size blank I'm seeing is it intentional? Hello? Yeah. Hmm? Sorry? Uh-huh. First, I can't have your video.
Okay. Send no visual. Please on the camera. Okay, we are coming. Your video is black.
I can hear you. It's showing black.
Okay, are you seeing it now?
Okay. All right. All right. All right.
Okay.
Okay. So you can. I just want to establish that everything is okay. Okay.
Okay.
Right. All right. I think
Okay.
then you can take it off if you.
Okay.
All right then. I've verified my MTN. Zabasi, I've verified my MTN. Prof, good evening, sir. You're highly welcome. It's a pleasure to have you. This is UD from Spe Nigeria Council.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you, sir.
That's good. That's good.
Good evening, madam, or afternoon, rather, you're in the US. Sorry, it should be your morning. Good morning.
Oh, you mean me?
No, it's Mrs. Rita. It says Suru.
Okay.
Hello,
Okay.
Edie.
Okay.
Good day, Prof. Edie, I want to try and adjust my
Hi.
light because it's 7 a.m. here, but it's still dark.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, you're lucky. We're already in the late afternoon here.
Yes. let
Your
me
day,
work on my lights.
your day is beginning, our own is ending.
Exactly.
Yeah. At least you have light. Some of us are on inverter.
So I cannot tell you how much I appreciate this light that I have.
Well, it's all right. We will be there one day.
I want to try and adjust my light because it's 7 a.m. here, but it's still dark. Yes. Let me work on my light. Exactly.
At least you have light. Some of us are on inverter. Who's the host?
I cannot tell you how much I appreciate this life that I have.
Well, all right. We will be there one day. Hello, UD. Hello, UD. Are we live? Something has to be on. Where is that?
after that, I'll just call you straight for opening the map. Then we move to
sound check. Sound check. 1, 2, 3. All right. Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. You are very welcome to this very important event. Tonight, we are celebrating or commemorating the 30th anniversary event of the Benin section of the Society of Petroleum Engineers. This is this section 116. It's a laudable achievement worthy of celebration. And I know that in the short number of minutes and hours we'll be spending here together, we're going to relive the very important steps, achievements that the section has made in the last 30 years. 30 years, ladies and gentlemen, is a very great number, and I think it is worth celebrating. As a start, this evening we will begin with a rendition of the Nigerian national anthem. I will implore the disc jockey to please play us the national anthem. If you wouldn't mind, ladies and gentlemen in the hall, please rise as we take the Nigerian national anthem. This evening will begin with the rendition of the Thank you. Please, let's have our seats. We will very quickly move to the very first item on our agenda this evening. And I will be inviting to the podium a gentleman who, in the recent past, has been saddled with the responsibility of leading the Society of Petroleum Engineers in the Benin section. And without waste of time, please join me, put your hands together as I welcome Engineer Odoyo Oladuba, the Chairman, Section 116, Society of Petroleum Engineers, Benin. Please let's put our hands together for him.
Good evening, very distinguished members of Spe Benin here present. And good morning, good afternoon, or good evening to all our internet audience, depending on which part of the world you're joining from. I'm super duper excited to stand before you today as your section chairman on this auspicious occasion of Spe Benin-City Nigeria section 30th anniversary. It's been 30 years of promoting SPE mission and supporting our local members. Congratulations to all our founding members, past and present executives and current members of our beloved Benin section. In the past 30 years, SPE Benin has grown tremendously from startup to stardom. We have been recognized consistently since the year, once in 2014, then since the year 2017, as a section of excellence by the SPE International President Award for Outstanding Section. We are relatively small in size, but very strategic in delivering our programs to further SPE goals for our members' benefit. In the course of today's show, you will see some testimonials of how we have been supporting our members and contributing to making our community a better place. I've always believed that service to humanity is the best work of life. SPE has given me several opportunities to express myself and my belief since I became a member 11 years ago. Imagine thriving in your career, feeling like you are able to contribute to making your community a better place, and excited to go to work every day. In my journey, I have been enjoying a great balance in giving back and taking in, thanks to SPE. I have met the brightest mentors in my career through SPE, and I have mentored many students and young professionals. I have inspired over 1,500 secondary school students and university students about petroleum engineering and how sweet it has been for me working in the energy industry. I have served in many leading roles in SPE, both at section and Nigerian Council. I have equally received very prestigious awards and recognitions for volunteering for SPE. This includes the 2016 Young Members Outstanding Service Award for from SPE International and several Leadership Service Awards from SPE Nigeria and SPE Benin-City Nigeria section. As a matter of fact, the best thing I ever did for myself and my career was becoming a member of the Society of Petroleum Engineers. Today's event is designed to showcase the benefits of SPE membership through the inspiring personal stories or roles of the esteemed panelists that we have assembled. We will also show you how we have been supporting our members in SPE Benin-City Section 116, and we will take you for a brief walk into the future on some of our strategic plans to continue to create benefits for our members. We are therefore grateful to our founding members, all past and current volunteers of SPE Benin-City Nigeria section, and of course, our sponsors for backing us firmly to delivering amazing programs which have been changing lives and helping professionals and student members achieve their dreams. We are indeed very grateful for the positive impartations. This is the progressive legacy we are celebrating today. If you're not a member of SPE yet, or if you don't participate actively yet in SPE, what legacy are you creating? And what are you grateful for? Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming or for joining us virtually to celebrate our 30th anniversary. Thank you.
Can we join our hands together for the chairman of section chair of section 116 SPE Benin section? I did say to you, he's an astute engineer. You could hear from his speech how well he has done in and for SPE, and he has enjoined those of us who are not active yet to please make sure that we make it a point of duty to do our best for the association or for the, while we're still here. We're going to move very quickly to the first plenary session. We're trying to run with time as fast as we can. And I would like to say that our esteemed panel members are here. So we're going to dig into it as quickly and as swiftly as possible. I'm going to introduce the moderator for the first plenary session, my SPE story. She is a senior member of the Spe Benin section, started her career in the oil and gas industry where her leadership, creativity, and problem-solving abilities have been duly recognized. She's been in position of increasing responsibility and currently is the manager treasury at the Nigerian Petroleum Development Company. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mrs. Valentina Kojosoro. Please, can she come forward and take her lovely seat to my left? Please let's put our hands together for Mrs. Kojosoro. Thank you very much, madam, for coming. She's going to be moderating this session. And in this session, I'm going to have a couple of panel members. A senior member of the Society of Petroleum Engineers, happens to have been the section chairman of this particular Spe Benin section 116 between the years 2002 to 2003, was also the chairman between 2005 to 2006, and third time between the 2011 and 2012. Currently the manager OML 40 at the Nigerian Petroleum Development Company. Please let's put our hands together for Engineer Francis Aye. Please, Engineer Francis, we'll have you at the front seat. Thank you very much, sir, for coming. Yes, please. Thank you, sir. With over 35 years of technical, professional, and academic excellence and experience in the global oil and gas industry, currently serving as the Ghana-Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation's chair in oil and gas studies at the University of Cape Coast Oil and Gas Institute, Ghana, an emeritus professor of petroleum economics at Louisiana State University, energy studies, United States of America, and director SPE Africa Region 2019 to present. Professor Wemi Iledare is Chirota and Emmanuel Egboba Distinguished Professor and former director of Emerald Energy Institute at the University of Port Harcourt, Nigeria, between 2013 to 2019. Please let's welcome Professor Wumi Iledare to the podium.
Thank you very much. I hope you can hear me.
I think this time I will hand over the reins of this session to Mrs. Valentina Kojosoro to lead from here. Please let's put our hands together for her once more.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon. This afternoon, it's my pleasure to take the lead. I'd like to share my story briefly. I am an accountant by training and profession, but I'm proud to say I am an engineering accountant. I've been a member of Spe Benin section for a while, and as a result of the continuous education and exposure and outings of the SPE, I've learned a lot. And I'd like to say that last year I attended a conference in the US and I got a discount because I'm a member of the SPE. I was actually given SPE discount. Like my company slogan says, we touch your life in so many ways. I can boldly say to you that SPE has been touching lives in so many positive ways. Thank you so much. That will be all for my short story. To take us through the engineering story this afternoon will be my colleague and a senior SPE member as well. He's going to share his own story, and I think we're going to benefit from it. On that note, I'm going to welcome Mr. Anyim, one more time. Please appreciate him this afternoon. Thank you.
Yeah, I can see it. Okay, good afternoon. Still afternoon, okay? Good afternoon, all colleagues, members of SP, senior members, as well as upcoming members. I was surprised to be called to the podium. Three different people that told me, didn't tell me I have to come and sit on the high table. They only told me that you, as one of our senior members, come. In fact, specifically the letter that was given to me said, a guest of honor. So I was expecting a guest of honor to sit somewhere there, not to be on the panel. But first of all, let me thank those who put this show together for us to celebrate the 30 years of Benin-City Section 116 of SP International. It's a very noble idea for us to look back at where we are coming from and project in the future, the next 30 years. There are other senior members here who I thought will, I know somewhere along the line, they are going to tell us their experience too, even if they are not on this podium. Well, my SP, journey into SP started in the early 80s as a student member at University of Port Harcourt. In fact, my boss sitting there, we formed all founding members of the student chapter at University of Port Harcourt in the early 80s. At that time, we usually look forward to the technical lecture that comes every month. Because for most of us then, who could not afford money to buy textbooks, the SPE was a source of material for us. We look forward to that because it gave us exposure to come to across, to network with those who are actually working in the industry. And most of all, we look forward to the social hour that usually comes with those technical meetings. Because the social hour then was like taking lunch and dinner put together. You know, that was when the Buhari Diagbon regime just abolished feeding in the universities. So most of us who could not afford 3 meals, so on that day of that SP day, that would be like we are short of lunch and dinner put together. That's just on the lighter mode. Then coming to Benin-City section, I got to join Benin-City section when I started work in the NPDC. That was in 1991. But by then, the section had started. I will give thanks to those founding members, the engineers, CN Chukuka, Lao Shebekon, CMEB, who worked assiduously to see that the section was established in Benin. By that time, it used to be a branch of Warri section. It was a branch of Warri section. But through the efforts of these members, the international headquarters eventually granted us a status of a section of its own. We're now cut off from Warri section. And one of those things we had gone through at that early stage was by then, the NICE conference was usually hosted between the sections. Warri will host, Port Harcourt will host, Lagos will host. When it comes to Benin, they will not allow us host. They will say that by then the airports were not functional. They say there's no airport. Benin, all the guests that will come, there's no hotel to be able to even, there's no hotel that has a big hall and all the lecture rooms that go with it to host. That's one of the fights that we took up. But eventually, the conference now was made to be permanent in one place. First of all, it was in Abuja. Then because of the security situation accompanying Boko Haram, we eventually moved to Lagos. and that is where it has been. I have served Benin-City section. I've served as student affairs chairman. I've served as membership chairman. And was there anything like a vice chairman? I can't remember. But eventually in 2020, 2002, 2003, I served as the section chairman. One of those things I was told about this, what I'm going to say is how SPE has influenced our growth as a professional, either as an engineer or as management. The question then is, has SPE influenced my career as an engineer? Yes, it has, tremendously, tremendously. I will still go back to say, as at the time we came into the system to start working, the opportunities for many trainings were not there as they are right now. So for most of us, we had to resort to self-development. And the first source of this self-development was SPA, the materials available in SPA, the JPT, the Journal of Petroleum Technology, the continuous education programs, interactions with other members, networking during conferences, during meetings, section meetings, national council meetings, and so on and so forth. That's a tremendous source of self-development for many of us. And I can say that that is a major contributor to many of us being able to rise to what we are. I would boldly say that if not for SPE, I don't think maybe some of us would have been where we are. SPE has helped very tremendously. Attending meetings, attending council meetings, we network with others. It helps us, it has helped me be able to solve some problems, technical problems. I remember very vividly when we were drilling at Okono, I was in the drilling then. We're having this issue of very shallow gas. We've not even gone to 1,000 feet. We're seeing gas coming out. And I know that one of the ways that we got the solution was I posted that thing on the SPE website. And within 15 minutes, we started here getting responses. People that have had similar experience and how they solve the problem. And I can say boldly that the experience from there helped us be able to solve that problem. And we're able to drill that well, drill it successfully to the depth. SPE has helped me, and I'm sure that so many other people will say the same thing. If we want to start recounting the experiences of SPE, I know that we'll spend a lot of time here, and we might not be able to have the time to do other things. But in a nutshell, I want to say that SPE has been a major contributor, a major influencer to my work job, both in SPE, both as an engineer and as in management in NMPC and PDC. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to share my experience of SPE in this forum. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Anyim. I happen to know that Mr. Anyim occupies a very strategic position in the organization. And I can tell you from your testimony now that most of the challenges you have surmounted were enabled by your participation in SPE and the experience and the things you learned from SPE. Surely SPE is a force to be reckoned with. Thank you so very much. Thank you so much. Before I invite Professor Iledare, we have two other people on the panel. They are Mrs. Rita Okerafo. I prefer to describe her as a strong woman. it takes a strong woman, it takes a strong SPE member to be in the role she occupies. By the time she comes up to talk about her experience, you'll agree with me that she's a strong woman. We also have online Sir IG Okafor. I prefer to call him Engineer IG Okafor. I've known him for about close to 30 years, and I can tell you that he's a wealth of experience. And by the time he shares his own story, you'll agree with me that SPE has actually contributed a lot to his success in life, because actually he's a retired staff. He has not retired, he's refiring. Thank you very much. At this point, I'd like to welcome Professor Iledare to tell us his story. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Madam MC. I consider this a great privilege to share what SP has done in my life.
While waiting for
And,
Professor Leda, there's one vital information I forgot to add. That I hold the singular honor of being the section chairman 3 times. I'm the only person that has occupied that position 3 times. Not running from 2017 to 2019. 3 different occasions I was elected to show you my commitment to this section. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I think he deserves an award. Much more than applause, he deserves an award for that. Thank you so much.
We'll give him the Volunteer of All Volunteers Award. Thank you very much. Honestly, I want to commend Spe Benin. And the reason why I want to commend them is that in those days, they are not reckoned with, in the sense that that is why you should never underestimate a marginal beginning. I think engineering mentioned the fact that they would not even allow them to host conferences in those days because they can be described as a marginalized section. But see what the Lord has done. They have become so formidable.
Okay, we're trying to solve the technical issues that have come up. Prof is actually online, but is not showing.
Oh,
Kindly give us a couple of minutes to sort that out.
Okay, all right. But can you hear me? Can you hear me? Madam Moderator, can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir. So go. It seems that the people in the studio cannot hear.
Okay, well, if they can hear, but they cannot see me, that's fine.
Just a moment.
Okay.
Madam in the studio, can you hear?
Yes, I can hear.
And well, you don't need to see me. If you can hear my voice, that's fine.
Prof, I'm seeing you. I'm seeing you clearly.
No working, but the voice is working. That will be
use the mobile phone. I'm spotlighting Prof, and then I'm watching it as a participant from my phone. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Well, if you're able to see others, maybe you can connect them, and then you can, or maybe it's going to be the same thing with them. But if you can just use voice, that will be fine. You can be sure it's going to record my picture as well. Well, if you're able to see others, maybe you can connect them, and then you can, or maybe it's going to be the same thing with them. But if you can just use voice, that will be fine. You can be sure it's going to record my picture as well. Can you hear my voice?
I can hear your voice, but not sure if those in the studio can hear your voice. Just a moment.
Madam MC,
we can hear you now. We can hear you now.
Can you hear my voice? Okay. Well, I actually wish I were in Benin. I mean, I would have honored Odunayo because I think he has done excellent job like people before him. as chairman of Benin, like engineer Yim, engineer others. Maybe you can connect them, and then you can, or maybe it's going to be the same thing with them. But if you can just use voice, that will be fine. You can be sure it's going to be picture as well. Can you hear my voice?
I can hear your voice, but not sure if those in the studio can hear your voice. Just a moment.
Madam MC,
we can hear you now. We can hear you
can you hear
now.
my voice?
We can hear you now. We hear you.
I actually wish I were in Benin. I mean, I would have honored Odunayo because I think he has done excellent job like people before him as chairman of Benin, like engineer Yim, engineer others. Maybe you can connect them, and then you can, or maybe it's going to be the same thing with them. But if you can just use voice, that will be fine. You can be sure it's going to be picture as well. Can you hear my voice?
I can hear your voice, but not sure if those in the studio can hear your voice. Just a moment.
Madam MC,
we can hear you now. We can hear you
can you hear
now.
my voice?
We can hear you now. We hear you.
I actually wish I were in Benin. I mean, I would have honored Odunayo because I think he has done excellent job like people before him as chairman of Benin, like engineer Yim, engineer others. Maybe you can. Are we all right? Because this thing is just playing like a tape. Are we okay?
Prof, go ahead. I've put them on mute. I've put the studio on mute.
All right. Again, I apologize. Honestly, I wish I could join you in Benin, but if you can hear my voice, that would be fine. I think Benin has come a long way. They have even become a poster child. In fact, they are one of the sections that are looked up to with the way I think it's more or less Professor, the current chairman of SPE, that actually transported the Benin section with so many conferences that you have held, and even symposium. I must really congratulate you on your 30th anniversary. I thank you for the example that the people that have spoken before me gave. My story is very long because it spans nearly 47 years that I became a member of SPE. It was when I entered the University of Ibadan in 1974 that I joined SPE, and I was, of course, University of Ibadan was the only student chapter then, even now that we have so many student chapters. And I joined the SPE student chapters in 1974, and in 1978-79, I became the student chapter president of the SPE, and interacting with senior members. One of the things that I enjoyed then, which I don't see now, and I hope we are going to go back to that, is the type of mentorship you provide for young members and student members when you have people that are at the top of the management position, being very active in SPE. When I was student chapter president in 1978-79, I got to meet people like Gilbert Grant, people like Bangboye, people like Joshua Udofia, people like Chris Akinro, all of those people that were high up there. Some names escape my mind. People like Mike Urife. These are people that are top rank, engineers in the oil and gas industry that myself as a student, looking at people like Kibat Mama in those days. We don't have that now, and I wish for you that are young, and I imagine, please don't be, when you become big men in these companies, don't let go of SPE to provide more or less the type of mentorship that you can give to the young and emerging professionals. Well, 1979, when I graduated, I made sure as the UI chapter student president that all of my SP student members who were senior got to do their National Youth Service Corps in the International Oil and Gas Company in those days. I think about 16 of us graduated in 1979, and all of us did our NYC in an oil and gas producing company or service company then. Now, those are some of the things that SP membership and leadership can offer you. Then, of course, I was in Shell. I'm very active in SP, always making sure that we attend the SP meeting irrespective of where they are held. And then, of course, the sections at that particular time were very strong and literally independent of the overall. At that particular time, only Lagos section existed before we started having Warri section, Port Harcourt section. And then this section is responsible for the annual conference when it is rotating to them. Then I left to the United States in 1983 and maintained my SP membership in the Central Gulf. But I wouldn't say I was very active. However, my loyalty was shifted to SP Nigeria. That in 1998, I was calling from the US to attend SP conference when I was in the US in 1986. When we had it in the cool hotel then, and then in early 1990 when we had it in on the way to Badagry. There was a trade center there where we had SP then. And then from 1998 up till now, I've come to SP in Nigeria. Every year, in fact, I was given the opportunity to be the inaugural short course lecturer that was organized. I was to come in 1998 to give the first one, and I give my friend Sam Osunlaja the credit, who actually organized a petroleum economic workshop for 1998 with Alex May and subsequent SP chairman in those days. So we started with only one course during the pre-conference because I saw that in every other international conferences, there are SP short courses and Nigeria did not have any. And so I wrote a proposal to make sure we have an annual SP course. Unfortunately, I've become a petroleum economist. I've received my PhD in petroleum economics. So petroleum economics was the first workshop that was organized in SP. We're talking about what SP can, what professional organizations can do for you in your professional career. In fact, I can say that when I wanted to promote from assistant professor to associate professor, 2 concrete SP members wrote my letter of references. Out of 10, the 2 were picked as part of the way to gauge me. I can tell you they are Professor Adewumi and Professor Ogbe. They wrote my letter of recommendation because they know me very well in SP over my year. So I want to encourage our young and emerging professionals. Yes, you get paid very well, but your professional development is a lot more important than the money you are earning. And I'm sure Sir Okura was now advising the Anambra governor. We attend to this. So from 1999 to 2019, the opportunity to offer short courses were called for me, and I came to Nigeria annually. I also want to let you know that anytime I presented a paper on SP Gulf of Mexico, I also presented the same paper in SP NICE over the years, to the point that even, so when it became time for me to be evaluated as a professor in terms of publication, it wasn't difficult because even though SPATC will tell you your paper was not reviewed, SPE Nigerian paper was technically reviewed by competent technical professionals. So I'm really disappointed now that I see some universities trying to look down on SPE papers by academia. I think that's misplaced. And I think SPE Nigeria must not allow that to happen, because my papers were reviewed by competent professionals. And the paper in SPE by Nigerian academia are more cited than some of the other papers that other people in other departments are promoting. SPE is unique, and it's unique for me. Even when I wanted to become associate professor too, the bulk of my paper that moved me from associate professor to full professor were paper written in SPE Nigerian papers. And of course, I do write in other papers. I want to say that my experience in SPE also catapulted me to even become someone to reckon with in international organizations that complemented my membership of SPE International. I remember when I was in the US, I was the ROH to organize papers for International Association for Energy Economics and the US Association for Energy Economics for many years. And I used the SPE approach, where technical sessions are organized in such a way that professionals can always find a section that fits them. Is it economics and project financing? Is it reservoir engineering? Is it completion? Is it drilling? Is it the production operations? So when I joined the United States Association for Energy Economics and I was to organize their conferences, I organized conferences based on the discipline in energy economics, which I actually learned as a result of my active participation in SPE Nigeria. Also, it's also interesting that because of that experience, it wasn't difficult for me to become the president of the US Association for Energy Economics, and also became the president for the International Association for Energy Economics. It's an international organization that has over 70 countries who are affiliates of it. And in 2014, I went to nearly every continent. And all of this started from when I was a student chapter president at the University of Ibadan. And of course, the benefits of SPE cannot be quantified easily without looking at the posterior benefits you are going to get. And most of the time, people look at what can I get today instead of looking at what is going to be the reward of what I'm investing today, tomorrow. And of course, we're in a business in which most of the benefits of great expenditure this period, you don't get it until over 25 years. So again, from SPE, I gained a lot of experience interacting with other organizations and even getting to the top of their leadership. And then on returning to Nigeria, SPE then provided a platform for me. Can I say categorically, I know that God ordered the steps of a righteous man, and he who is diligent in his work will dine with queens and kings. SPE provided me a platform to come back to Nigeria. SPE did not allow me to miss my roots, because they gave me the platform to be able to be part of a nation that I love. And so whatever I've become in my life, anybody that's going to write my life story of the grace of God over my life, we see that God has used SPE Nigeria tremendously. So by the time I decided to come to Nigeria when I turned 60, it wasn't difficult at all, because SPE has adopted me for 20 years in a row to be their lost child. You go to see that SPE members who are the ROH, with respect to even the late Emmanuel Boga, who put the seed money down, and the interaction started in SPE. Again, I'm going to conclude in a minute. and this is going to be an appeal to our senior members who are still actively engaged in the international oil and gas companies and even the indigenous companies. Please don't abandon the emerging professionals and the young people in SPE. People like us, we stood on the shoulders of those accomplished SPE members who are in top management positions in those days to be able to become what we became. And of course, you could imagine how SPE can reward your volunteerism. Look at me as a good example of an adopted, you see, I'm more or less like an egg anytime to go to an SPE. And I remember when I was leaving LSU, I told them that I'm going to where I am celebrated, not where I am tolerated. So SPE created a sense of belonging in me in Nigeria. And that's why, even at my age, when I was called upon to represent you on the board of directors, I consider it an obligation. I wanted to say no, but I see that you have, FP Nigeria has put so much seed in me that going to the board of directors, even when financial obligations could be very high, was the right thing to do, to pay back to an organization that did so much to me. I mean, did so much for me. And even now, when I had to move from Nigeria and go to Ghana, I remain, a symbol of excellence, even among my Ghanaian SPE members, and I'm mentoring them just the way I've been used, and people have mentored me in SPE. I want again to thank Benin for this opportunity to share my story. If I mention God for leading me thus far, I have a lot of gratitude to all the past SPE chairman council, from Alex Lenny to Alex Musa to the late Wachuku, to Sa Ukafo, to Monday Utabo, to Joe Wakwe, and to Chikese Nwosu. You have made me feel so comfortable in SPE Nigeria over the years, and Sakama Temilola, Akin Ogunkoya, the engineer BC Dere, engineer the Shell DMD's name just escaped my memory now. Sorry about Bayo Ujulari, and even engineer, the MD of FP Nigeria, Adeyemi Bero. Listen, FP is a united Nigeria where it doesn't matter where you come from in terms of your place of birth. You can be in Lagos and become a section chair, even when your name is not Yoruba. And you can be in Benin and your name is Yoruba and you are section chair. And you can be in Port Harcourt and your name is Nwachuku and you can be a section chair. We provide a model for Nigeria to learn that you don't need to ethnicize organizations. You have to unite organizations irrespective of where you come from. And SPE is a model in this respect. I wish the Nigerian University will learn from SPE sections and put the best in charge of all of this and move away from this ethnicization of universities and departments and unite us as a nation so that we will be able to build the type of capacity we will need to take the oil and gas industry to the next level that it is. And SPE is noted for that. You are awesome. Congratulations, Benin, for being a model child. Congratulations, Mr. Chairman Odunayo. May the Lord bless SPE Benin as they grow. Thank you for your time.
different continents connected. So please, let's be mindful of our time. I think within 10 minutes, each person is allowed about 10 minutes at the max. On that note, I would like to welcome Mrs. Okreafo. Thank you so much, Mrs. Okreafo. Let's appreciate her.
Hello, everyone. Greetings. It's just all shy of 8 a.m. here, and it's my pleasure to be celebrating with Spe Benin Section 116 on their 30th anniversary. I'll be sharing my story on my experience as a woman in a STEM career in the energy industry, and how I have benefited from SPE. I will share my screen if that is allowed, and I hope people can see my screen because I wanted to put up some slides. Okay. Please let me know if you're able to see, and I will go ahead immediately.
See you.
Okay. All right. So in the next few minutes, I will try my best to stay below 10 minutes. I will just be sharing my experience and why it was indeed a pleasure to come and speak today for at this anniversary of SPE Benin. I haven't been introduced, so I'll go ahead and introduce myself. I am Rita Esuru Okorafor. I am currently a PhD student at Stanford University in Energy Resources Engineering. And before embarking on my PhD, I worked with Schlumberger for 13 years, and I rose to the position of a principal reservoir engineer, the first female in Africa to attain that position. And apart from that, I am a very technically driven person. I have authored and co-authored several papers, author of 2 patents, and an avid volunteer of SPE. I am, apart from in my spare time, I love writing. I am a wife and a mother of 4 amazing children. And more about me is I have held a minimum of 25 SPE roles as a professional. That is excluding the roles that I have held as a student member. And if we do an average, this looks like I hold about 2 to 3 roles per year. And it's only until recently that I felt the impact of the PhD at Stanford that I reduced to 1 per year. So I am always with SPE, whether active or, doing things that are offline. In my spare time, I write, and I'm an author of 2 fiction novels. And of course, after my PhD, I will continue writing. And my main motivation has been the Young Member Outstanding Service Award. And I stand to be corrected, but I feel, or I know that as of the time I received that award in 2016, I was the first female who was both a wife and mother with children receiving that gift, that award. Yes, there have been several women that won it, but the fact that I was recognized being all of what I was something that really encouraged me. And it made me realize that if I, a wife, a mother, a career woman, and all the things that I do, all the hats I wear, can volunteer for SPE to the point of being recognized, then any one of us can volunteer for SPE. And I hope to share some of the benefits that I have gained as a result. So first of all, my career, I'm a petroleum engineer, but I'm currently pursuing my PhD in energy resources engineering. But both industries, one of the things that stands out is that it is a male-dominated industry. And I didn't understand the implications quite early in my career. And I felt that being a female, I should be smiling and things will work my way. But coming in and realizing that, look, it's not even about a pretty face, but it's an objective industry where they are looking for what do you bring to the table. It made me change my strategy and step up my game. And as a result, I had to learn that I had to be technically competent in what I do. I have to be objective, and I had to keep my emotions aside in doing what I needed to do. The good thing is that despite that it's a male-dominated industry, I have received amazing support from male mentors. My managers, my supervisors, my mentors, they have been people that have been very strategic in my goal, encouraging me, helping me know what I need to do, where I need to make changes, and how I need to self-develop. So if there's any female coming into this industry, I want you to understand that these people are out there to support you as long as you're able to show that you're ready to learn. And by learning, it's not only from the senior mentors, but even from junior people in the organization. Like, I think I have even gained so much from people that have been my subordinates in the industry. I keep learning every day. I learn how to better position myself, how to relate with people, how to lead and manage teams. And I am evolving every day. But I say it has been an exciting journey being in the energy industry, knowing that my little contributions, even if it's just calculating porosity and permeability, will help make a difference in the energy sector. I would just like to talk about how have I coped being able to balance my work, my personal life, and volunteering for SPE. And the first thing I would say is the support structure that I have received. My husband is also a petroleum engineer, but he hardly participates in SPE things. He says I do SPE for two of us. He is very supportive. He understands who I am and all the things that I'm passionate about, and is able to put me towards, encourage me to do those things that I love doing. And it's not just from him, but also the organization that I worked with. When I had to go to several places in the midst of security issues in Nigeria, Schlumberger will provide security, provide vehicles to enable me and young professionals go to different universities to reach out to people. So it's kind of support that I have received from both my family and my organization. But something else that have helped me is that I have learned, and I keep learning, time management skills, because there is just so much to do, but they need to be done irrespective. And the thing I use both in my home and at work is training and empowering to enable me delegate, because I can't do everything myself. But being able to train other people to do part of the things that I want to do, the way I want to do it, helps them to be able to, enables me to delegate. And that really helps me to move on to other things to which I cannot delegate. I am a fan of the checklist, and I have used that. It has helped me to prioritize. It helps me to see the things that I can do simultaneously, like taking a phone call while preparing lunch for my children. It helps me to celebrate myself, because if I list out 100 things to do in a day and I achieve 10, I am happy to celebrate myself for my little wins. I am a fan of using technology, and that is the way to help to make my life easier, such as planning myself with the calendar, using a washing machine and a dryer. Even anything that could help me to manage my life, especially in this part of the world where labor is not cheap. I tend to use technology, and those are the things that help me. I have learned that things will not be perfect. I am able to accept good enough and move on with good enough. I'm not going to compromise on standards, but there are certain things where at a particular time, I need to manage it as it is and move on, and not hold on to spending excess time trying to make things perfect. And of course, the ability to say no. It's very helpful because we as human beings, we have limits, except we want to burn ourselves. And there are times when I just have to say no. It's not because I don't want to help or volunteer, but because I just can't take more than I am currently carrying. So in all that I do, why do I still stay with SPE? Why do I still volunteer for SPE? And the first thing is SPE has been an avenue for which I have grown most, developed my soft skills the most. I have learned through SPE leadership, organizational skills, interpersonal skills, how to work with people, how to take feedback, conflict management. There are so many things that I have learned through SPE on the soft skill sides I cannot take for granted, including even learning how to present and being able to overcome stage fright because of frequent presentation. So these are things that have helped in my self-development. I have been able to gain invaluable friendships and networks. And these are people that could have helped in my organization. I work for a service company. So imagine me knocking on doors of international companies, and the doors are open because they know me for what I have done with them in SPE. So I have received such kind of favors. Something I wouldn't forget is my advisor currently at Stanford University, Professor Horn. I met him during one of the SPE annual conferences. We just got talking, and then I indicated my interest to further my education. So these are the kind of things which we don't necessarily gain by not being out there. SPE has been a place to gain technical knowledge. I recall that all the things that I learned outside of my core theory were through SPE meetings, and even the journals. When you read them, you learn more, you see practical applications of things that we learn in theory. And it has really helped me as a person to grow professionally. It's even a place where I have learned to write technical papers. But all in all, volunteering in general has enabled me to be true to myself. And by being true to myself, I mean, I can be doing a job that I don't like, but if I am doing things that are easy for me, like developing newsletters, I love writing. And so being part of SPE has helped me to, do things I like doing. I always volunteer anything, the way I head, newsletters, anything writing, I just find myself involved in that. Similarly, I love mentoring. I love young people, and this SPE has been an avenue for that. I'm also passionate about women being able to fulfill their potential. And so you can imagine that I have served in the Young Members Engagement Committee, YMEC, and the SPE, formerly Women in Energy, now the Diversity and Inclusion Committee. And today, when I look back, those committees are thriving based on initiatives that I have put in leadership positions. So these are the kind of things that just give me joy, seeing that people are benefiting from my contribution to SPE and what SPE has also been doing for me. So before I round up, I would like to say congratulations once again to SPE Benin, Section 116. You as a Section Igbo have been very inspiring and have done laudably well. I recall my beginning engagements with SPE Benin when I visited as a speaker in 2009, being invited by Chike Wanodi, and I've also been invited by Henry. And the section has grown. The section has impacted people. The section has brought about people that I have also had the privilege of working with at the SPE Nigeria Council, who have shown high standards, high level of integrity, and high level of quality in order to pursue the goals of SPE. This is a section that has reached out to so many people. I mean, even by not being there, I know. So how much more the people that are there, and I've been impacted by SPE being in Section 116. So I just want to say congratulations to you all. It's been a pleasure being here, and I wish you all the best in the future plans for the day. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Okorofo. I told you, although she said I didn't introduce her, maybe she missed that part. I told you, you bear me witness. I said a strong woman is coming up. And I'm sure you agree with me that I was correct, or I am still correct, that she's a very strong woman. It takes a balanced person to be able to balance all these activities, balance the home, balance the job. One more time, I think she deserves a better round of applause. Is about the technical competence, and then it's got to do with planning and strategizing and also prioritizing. Thank you so much. Okay, I would like to at this point welcome Sir IG Okafor. I told you before now that Engineer Okafor I have known close to 30 years. He's no more in the Corporations Active Service, but I can tell you that he did so much. He was a lion of NAPIMS in those days. I can tell you that. Please appreciate Engineer IG Okafor.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Mrs. Kojosoro, the engineering accountant. I hope I'm being heard. Hello?
Go ahead, sir. We can hear you.
Okay. I thank you very much for the capable panelists. I also appreciate Dr. Wumi Ledare. It happens that was long time my senior in West Virginia University. Then back to why we are here. Mine is not going to be a very long one because as a chief that doesn't have something to say always say that the first speakers have said what they wanted to say. And why do I say so? SPE made me. And when I read, I remember some words I get from reading. If you don't grow, you don't glow. So SPE made me to grow, and that's why I'm glowing in retirement. What does SPE do to you? We all came back and thank God for my company I work for, NNPC. We started the first wells, and NNPC gives you that opportunity, free hand to work. And the only place you get knowledge is through the association. I became an SPE member back in West Virginia University back in 1976, and I've been a member since then. When we started work, you don't get as much training as you would have wanted to get while we're working the early days of NNPC. So what helps you is the JPT. And as time went on, you will always see things that will give you an example of the type of job you are doing. And more importantly, the SPE as a society is a place we've been talking about sharing knowledge. I call it circle of influence. Circle of influence because you always get answers. If you don't get it from JPT, you could get it from Mobu. If you don't get it from Mobu, it's Shell. If you don't get it from Shell, Elf, Total, and what have you. And then more especially to Schlumberger, Geoservices, and all the service companies put together. The people in SPE and those service companies, they don't really hide technology from you, except the ones that may be covered by patent. But in terms of training you, they try to share technology. And that's because of the relationship that goes on within the SPE family. SPE is a quality organization. SPE taught me volunteerism, and in retirement, that has helped me. As a matter of fact, in my early days, my wife used to go to my post office box and get JPTs, and I will be pouring through it, and she'll be asking me, "Are you reading for an exam?" I tell her, "This is where I get the knowledge I get to keep working." I'm a stickler for excellence, but let me borrow the words of the last speaker. I also know that let the perfect not be the enemy of the good. I learned that quickly too. When you strive for excellence, you are going to drive away your direct reports. But all the same, till tomorrow, I know I still get calls from my direct reports. Okay, we are stuck here. How do we do? And it makes me learn in retirement also. So I do appreciate SP. SP has done tremendously well in terms of being focused, in terms of being writing position papers. You are meeting with colleagues in the industry. You better be good. I remember when I joined, I actually rose quickly in SPE when I got transferred from Nappings to R&D. Well, R&D, you know what they do, what they stand for. I left R&D, I came to MPDC in 2004, became the chairman, rose to vice chairman, and the rest of them, and became council chairman in 2011. But during this period, I'm glad to have somebody like who was also a background person in SPE. That's my boss, Abia Membere. Because of he handed trust to me completely in my job. And sometimes we have problems like during the OMA 11 drilling campaign, the Oredo drilling campaign. Do we have challenges? You can say that again. Where do we get solutions? By the time it comes in, I make a few calls like after the morning meeting to colleagues across circle of influence in share, whether they are geologists or geophysicists. I break barriers because of SP, because if you notice, SP is one society that admits everybody. That's why I'm happy when Mrs. Kojosoro called herself an accounting engineer. I met her while we were napping. She's also a workaholic. She doesn't brood nonsense. She's a very strong lady. So I've rushed through my career, and I'm glad some of my direct reports, Anyim is there. We all work well together. SPE teaches you how to do good presentation because you better be nice in what you are doing. SPU makes you to review your papers, because how can you meet international people without knowing what to do? So it's a society that is not tribal, like Professor Wumide said. It's a society that grows you on what they call succession plan. As a matter of fact, I use SP succession plan in my town union to tell them how to groom people so that the chairman leaves, the vice chairman takes over. That's succession planning. I learned that from SPE. And in retirement, I'm overwhelmed with appointments here and there. Chairman of this, chairman of that, do that for us. Because without being immodest, I deliver. I got into politics, I got stung, but I didn't give up. There and then, a few months after, the governor of Anambra State, His Excellency Willie Obiano, thought it fit. Oh, this guy have his CV. They made me his special advisor on oil and gas. And God bless late Dr. Eman Ibuga. They have started something as oil and gas committee in Anambra State. But you know, when you're a committee person, you don't have an office. You don't really get things done. In the last 10 to 12 months I've been around, I've been able to do position papers on what is required. And because of my being in the office on daily basis, Anambra State has now been, my small department of legal matters and petroleum resources have been transformed into the Anambra State Ministry of Petroleum Resources. And that's because of the background I got from SPE, the training I got from SPE, and the training I got from the oil industry in general. So, but outside the regular job I do to be cerebral and keep busy, I do a lot of humanitarian jobs, community service. And that's what was inculcated in me by SPE. So SPE as a society is an all-rounder, like Professor Iledara said, that let the universities copy us. I think a lot of people need to copy. I have never seen a society with such amount of knowledge from history to wherever. They are all abound in SPE. So, and that was what encouraged me when I retired. When SPE requested some endowments, I had to endow ₦1 million for, I can't remember the name of that endowment now, but I think it's for ₦1 million for the young professional. I don't know the acronym, but that's because of the love I have for the society. Society made me what I am. and I think I need to give back to SPE. I don't know what else to say, just to say, well, thank you. First and foremost, I forgot to say that in the beginning. It's quite an honor. It's quite an honor to have even brought me up to in retirement to come and share my thoughts. Share my thoughts. What SPE did to me. In my career, I am not actually the smartest petroleum engineer you can have, but I think because of my being a member of SPE, whatever shortcomings I have, I get it from fellow colleagues and solve problems. Because in the industry, it's not about speaking grammar. The point is about, do you solve problems? Do you deliver on your programs? Do you deliver on your budget? That's the bottom line. And that's what SPE taught me. A lot of people, while I was in service, think I overworked myself, and actually overworking myself almost sent me packing. But I delivered. I'm not being modest about it. My colleagues there in the panel will understand. Thank God for people like Chinyere Obi, excellent lady. Thank God for the chairman of SPE. Chinyere is somebody you can rely on. She's somebody that goes beyond to get information and do job for you. May God bless you. I wish you get to the top of your career. And all of you, I don't know whether you are still in service or retirement. Please keep the good work going. I think SPE, I will recommend it to anybody. I wish I can enroll my children in SPE, but they're all in the banks. My wife is just walking in. When I was telling her, I'm actually in South Africa as we speak. We're walking in. I said, why are you rushing to this thing? I said, listen, it's a big thing for me that I'm being called to tell people, while in service also as executive director, as I've seen countless 1 to up to 10 people, they walk into my office and say, "Okay, we like how you work. Can you be my mentor?" I say, "Oh, well and good." A few of them are on their own now. They call me once in a while to seek advice from me. The SPE also opens doors for you, because when you are in SPE, you are strong. You speak with authority. You speak, and people listen to you because you need to read wide to talk to people. SPE has exposed me. I remember back when I was a chief engineer, I got offers from SPE, not from SPE, from Shell here and there. But I told them, listen, I'm a person who government paid my fees, and I'm going to serve government unless they tell me not to work anymore. That's why I got stuck in NNPC, and I can tell you without for free that if I had moved into the other side of the industry, I wouldn't have got into where I am in my career in the oil industry, because either I would have been taking early retirement somewhere. But it really trained me, and by walking through NAPIMS, walking through Madugri operations, I drilled the first well in Madugri, Tuma 1. And I remember we all do petroleum engineering in casing design. We talk about casing collapse and casing burst. I learned the first what called casing collapse in Tuma 1. That's life experience, the casing collapse. And where did we solved the problem eventually through people like Oma Eyewoma, them who were share staff that became drilling supervisors in NNPC. So SPE is such I don't know, it's a behemoth of knowledge. And I'll end my what SPE shaped my life by saying, I bless all of you. May God keep all of you in your good knowledge that it's good to be in SPE. And as long as I live, I'll keep paying my dues from my small retirement benefits. So I still get my SPE, the e-journal every month. I get World Oil and all other things that will help you so that you don't get stale in the industry. We do appreciate you people for inviting me. God bless you all. Thank you very much. Hello.
Okay.
I hope you guys got my gist.
Yes, sir, we heard you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mrs.
Anyim and Mrs. Okorafor and every other person on the panel. And I'd like to hand over to the MC. Thank you very much.
Can you please put your hands together very well for Mrs. Valentina Kojo? So I would like to say that for those of us who are professional MCs, when you see those who are not professional do the job better than you, you are awed. So can you please put your hands together for Mrs. Kochesoro? It's a very wonderful job you did. Thank you very much. We'll be moving the program on very quickly, but before we go to the video that we're going to show that is going to appreciate all our previous section chairmen, I would like to start by introducing and appreciating those of our ex or past sectional chairmen who are with us live here in this building. When I was introducing one of our panelists, I did say that he had been the sectional chairman for a record 3 times, and somehow he mentioned it himself. But with him here this afternoon, we also have past sectional chairman. I would like us to put our hands together as I recognize with honor Mr. Bennett Eluozo. Mr. Bennett Eluozo is here. Please let's put our hands together for him. Thank you very much, sir, for finding time to come here. When people have been past sectional chairman and they come for programs, even when they have since left the system and all that, it shows you that the dedication is not just because they were working. They really love SPE. They love SPE from the bottom of their hearts. So, Mr. Eluozo, we thank you very much for being with us. Thank you. Also here this afternoon, I would like to appreciate with very great honor Mr. Onyebo Gabriel Nwaba. He was the sectional chair between 1999 and 2000. I have been in quite a number of SP events, and I can tell you for sure that he's one of the first people that always comes in. Very prompt, always very active and agile. Very well done, sir. Thank you for coming. God bless you indeed. And so that it doesn't look like we did not recognize him as sectional chair that has passed, please let's still put our hands together for Mr. Francis Aim. I know he's been recognized, but we can't recognize him enough. Thank you very much, sir. Having done that, ladies and gentlemen, I would like the operators to please play us the video that appreciates all sectional chairmen from 1990 till date. Are we ready?
Kunle Olaosebikon was the section chairman of SPE Benin-City section 116 between 1990 to 1991 and 1991 to 1992. Kunle Olaosebikon Chukuma CN was the section chairman of SPE Benin-City section 116 between 1992 to 1993. Chukuma CN. Najit Joseph was the section chairman of SPE Benin-City section 116 between 1993 to 1994. He worked at the National Petroleum Investment Management Services. Najit Joseph. Bernard Adiala Eluozo was the section chairman of SPE Benin-City section 116 between 1994 to 1995. Bernard Adiala Eluozo. Adisa Adetonwa was the section chairman of SPE Benin-City section 116 between 1995 to 1996. Adisa Adetonwa. Manasseh Ibe was the section chairman of SPE Benin-City section 116 between 1996 to 1997. Manasseh Ibe. Injust Nwokwama was the section chairman of SPE Benin-City section 116 between 1997 to 1998. Injust Nwokwama. Engineer Oyebo Nwaba Nwaba was the section chairman of SPE Benin-City section, section 116, between 1999 to 2000. He worked at the Department of Petroleum Engineering, University of Benin. While at the University of Benin, he was the Chief Laboratory Technologist, Department of Petroleum Engineering, UNIBEN, Chapter Chairman of National Association of Academic Technologists, NAAT. He retired in June 2020. Engineer Oyebo Nwaba. Engineer Unsima George ACN was the section chairman of SPE Benin-City section, section 116, between 2000 to 2001. Engineer Unsima George ACN. Melford E. Waiboko was the section chairman of SPE Benin-City section, section 116, between 2001 to 2002. Melford E. Waiboko. Francis Ayim was the section chairman of SPE Benin-City section, section 116, between 2002 to 2003, 2005 to 2006, and 2011 to 2012. Francis Ayim. Engineer Prof. Kilani Bello was the section chairman of SPE Benin-City section, section 116, between 2003 to 2004. He is a professor at the Department of Petroleum Engineering, University of Benin. He was the head of Department of Petroleum Engineering, University of Benin, from 2015 to 2020. Engineer Prof. Kilani Bello. Engineer Nikiasomi Peter was the section chairman of SPE Benin-City section, section 116, between 2004 to 2005. He was the production manager at the Dubri Oil Company Limited. He is currently the executive director with Wilder Smith Petroman Oil Limited. Engineer Nikiasomi Peter. Mrs. Azaya Wurma was the section chairman of SPE Benin-City section, section 116, between 2006 to 2007. She worked at the National Petroleum Investment Management Services. While at the National Petroleum Investment Management Services, she was Manager Data Management, Manager Projects of PSC Division. She retired from the National Petroleum Investment Management Services in 2016. Mrs. Azaya Wurma. Dr. E.P. Afo was the section chairman of SPE Benin-City section, section 116, between 2007 to 2008 and 2008 to 2009. Dr. E.P. Afo. Sir I.G. Okafor was the section chairman of SPE Benin-City section, section 116, between 2009 to 2010. Sir I.G. Okafor. Late engineer Victor Osonguyo was the section chairman of SPE Benin-City section, section 116, between 2010 to 2011. Engineer Victor Osonguyo, blessed memories. Akin Nobo Giles was the section chairman of SPE Benin-City section, section 116, between 2011 to 2012 and 2012 to 2013. Akin Nobo Giles. Engineer Victor Briggs was the section chairman of SPE Benin-City section, section 116, between 2014 to 2015. He was the National Petroleum Investment Management Services General Manager Planning, also the Managing Director of the Nigerian Petroleum Development Company, NPDC, Benin-City. Engineer Victor Briggs. Engineer Prof. Olalekan Olafunyi was the section chairman of SPE Benin-City section, section 116, between 2015 to 2016 and 2016 to 2017. He is a professor at the Department of Petroleum Engineering, University of Benin. He is the current Vice Council Chairman for SPE Nigerian Council. He is the former head of Department of Petroleum Engineering, University of Benin. Engineer Prof. Olalekan Olafunyi. Engineer Henry Ijomata was the section chairman of SPE Benin-City section 116 between 2017 to 2018 and 2018 to 2019. He is the senior reservoir engineer at the Nigerian Petroleum Department Company. Engineer Henry Ijomata. Engineer Odoayo Oladuba is the current section chairman of SPE Benin-City, section 116 since 2019 till date. He is a senior petroleum engineer at the Nigerian Petroleum Development Company, NPDC. Engineer Odoayo Oladuba.
All right. Another round of applause for our past sectional chairman, an array of very wonderful and distinguished gentlemen and ladies. I believe that it's an encouragement to you, to me, that we could do a little bit better than we're doing as well. At this time, we'll move very quickly to the second plenary session. The second plenary session is going to be anchored by one of our past chairmen, and we're going to be having an array of people who have distinguished themselves. I'll start by introducing first here the first panelist. The first panelist on my list is Zara Alkali, a petroleum engineer with 5 years of experience working in the oil and energy industry on a variety of operational projects. She holds a master's degree in reservoir evaluation management from Heriot-Watt University and a master's of science in petroleum engineering from the Imperial College London. She's an active member of SPE International and has held several volunteering positions within SPE on the local and international levels. She's a strong advocate for diversity and inclusion, expanding her efforts from advocating for gender diversity, serving in Women in Energy International Committees in SPE into the International Scheme of Diversity and Inclusion. She is the 2020 recipient of the Society of Petroleum Engineers North Sea Young Member Outstanding Service Award. Please let's put our hands together for Zara. The second panelist this evening, ladies and gentlemen, is an inspirational, impact-oriented, and petroleum professional with 15 years experience, offering an array of skills in strategy, corporate turnaround, commercial evaluation, portfolio optimization, project financing, field development, field management, reserves evaluation, passionate about humanity, developing people, and helping them unlock their potentials and their capabilities. As a lifelong learner, she holds a Bachelor's of Engineering degree and Master's of Science degree in Petroleum Engineering from the Federal University of Technology, Owerri, and the Heriot-Watt University, Edinburgh, respectively. She holds an Executive MBA from the INSEAD and an MLS in International Business Law, which is in view from the University of Oklahoma. Ladies and gentlemen, join me, put your hands together for Chinyere Obi. Can we please clap like we just heard the very distinguished CV of this very important panelist. Also here this evening is a brilliant lady who has acquired over 20 years working experience in both the private and public sector, and now in different roles and industries like education, banking, and now she's in petroleum. Having earned her stripes working in civil engineering projects for over a decade across the Niger Delta, she recently switched gears to a strategic management role and is currently the supervisor operations performance at the Nigerian Petroleum Development Company, where she provides insight to top management and supports corporate strategy, company growth, capital allocation, and operational performance management. When not excelling at her job or unleashing potentials, she lives her life to the fullest by taking off on world adventures. Her ultimate goal is to be a distinguished captain of the Nigerian petroleum industry and role model for young women in Africa. Please, ladies and gentlemen, I'm introducing Mrs. Ugochi Akwewu Onyike. Please, let's put our hands together for her. Mrs. Ugochi and Chinyere, please, can you come forward and take your lovely seats? Please, let's put our hands together for them. They're here in the building, while Zara is going to be joining us online. Yes, please, take your lovely seats. Thank you so much. It gives me great pleasure to introduce these very wonderful women, and I know in a couple of minutes you will agree with me that the things that I have just read are not mere paperwork. These are very intelligent young ladies. To moderate this session this evening, I have here a current lecturer in the Department of Petroleum Engineering in the University of Benin. He holds a BSc and MSc from University of Ibadan in Nigeria, and a PhD from Robert Gordon University there in the United Kingdom, all these degrees in petroleum engineering. He's a professor of petroleum engineering with special interest in drilling, engineering and technology, and flow assurance. He has mentored and graduated a number of students in petroleum engineering, both at undergraduate and postgraduate levels. He's a former head of department of the Petroleum Engineering Department in UNIBEN from the year 2015 to 2019, and has held other administrative positions in the university. He authored and co-authored over 50 academic publications in reputable journals. He's a registered engineer with the Council of Registered Engineers in Nigeria, COREN, an active member of the Society of Petroleum Engineers Benin Section 116, and member Sand Management Network, Aberdeen, United Kingdom. A former chairman, Benin Section 116, and SP Nigerian Council member from 2002 to 2005. He's currently the chairman, Technical Paper Committee, SP Nigerian Council, having started in 2019 till date. I'm talking about no other person than Professor Kelani Bello. Please, let's put our hands together for him. Okay, I'm being informed that Zara is currently not online, but before the end of this plenary session, she's going to be joining. So I would, at this point, want to hand over to Professor Kelani Bello to moderate this session. Let's put our hands together for him once more time.
No longer showing. Maybe I should just leave.
Hello, can you hear me? No?
Yes, we can. Yes,
Okay.
you can, Zara.
So, sorry, I just have like some technical issue with my Zoom on this laptop. So if you don't mind, I can continue without opening video. Otherwise, I might lose some time trying to find another laptop.
It's okay, Zara.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Should I start?
I think the moderator has the floor. Prof, you have the floor, so thank you. Kindly go on mute. Unmute yourselves, Prof. You're muted, sir.
Yep.
Prof, you are muted.
Hello.
Thank you, sir. We can hear you. Go ahead.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Very well, sir.
Right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's a great pleasure to join you this afternoon. Let me first of all congratulate Benin sections, particularly the our current board members for this wonderful 30th anniversary put together by the board. Indeed, it's a great honor to be part of Benin session. I know that I'm also going to give my own SP story, but I would like to start with my panel members who are going to give us. I was following the introductions, but I don't know who is coming first. That is going to give us their SP story so that we can kick off. Aprende Chinyere, I don't know whether you're going to start with us.
I think Zara is going to start, sir. Zara
Okay, that's fine. Zara, please, can we?
Sure. I will try to share my screen now.
Okay.
It's possible. Let me know if you can see my screen as it's coming up.
Yes, we can see your screen.
Okay, wonderful. Try to put it on a view mode. Okay, so good evening, everyone. I think now it's more of an evening time and Nigeria time. Today I will be presenting about Diversity and Inclusion International Committee, which was previously known as Women in Energy. I will try to be as brief as possible to fit within like a 10 minutes time slot that I have. So starting a bit with talking about the transition. So the Women in Energy was established back in 2016 with the main goal to elevate gender diversity within oil and gas industry. And since then, we managed to reach out generally into up to 56 section and chapter internationally, which was a very good establishment for the Women in Energy Committee. After that, we moved to Diversity and Inclusion, which was established formally after ATCE 2020 and specifically in last November. So the main reason for us to have did this kind of a movement, which is we are not moving away from doing diversity, like we're doing a Women in Energy, which is elevating gender diversity, but what we are trying to do here is more of enlarging our vision and mission to encompass the entire general topic of diversity and inclusion. And that's because as we worked with Women in Energy in the past few years, we come across a lot of stories and challenges which showed us that there is a more of kind of intersectional nature of the challenges. It's like you can have a gender diversity, but at the same time you have a more of a one or two different labels of the general topic of diversity that we need to tackle as well. And considering the fact that we are a part of SPE, which is a very international by itself, and it's very diverse. I'm sure many of you relate to greatly in aspect when you work, and as well as if you study and like more often abroad. It's a very diverse community, and we really need to have a look at that and try to appreciate it, as well as try to tackle some of the challenges and how we can kind of get the best out of the diversity enrichment in any of such we have in our work or in our studies. So from there, the entire idea that encourages us to increase our vision and expand our vision and mission. So what's our vision? What we are trying to do here is to advance SPE's commitment to diversity and inclusion within the community in oil and gas industry. And we do that through different channels. We do it through support, collaboration, and education about the topic. Our mission goes into main 5 points. So first of all, we continue upholding to the legacy of Women in Energy. In a sense, we continue promoting women and gender diversity within leadership, representation, and recognition for women achievement within SPE. And this is something we did in the last 4 years, and we will continue doing as we move forward. Second, we want to provide and support platforms, whereas our members can be able to share their ideas about diversity and inclusion. Also, we are looking to support SPE sections and chapters internationally to be able to create or maintain diversity and inclusion committees on their local sections. Also, we are looking to collaborate, support, and advise on topic related to diversity and inclusion. And we do that, we are open to do more of a collaboration and partnership within SPE, as well as an external to SPE. Last but not least, we continue to promote diversity and inclusion in all the STEM areas. Now, who we are, this is a bit of like a general introduction about the structure of the Diversity and Inclusion International Committee. So this year I'm chairing the committee, and we have Linda as a deputy chair and Yoshi as internal advisor. In addition to that, we have 4 subcommittees. Each of them will tackle an important role and the objective. We will talk a bit more about it as I move forward. So initially I have internal outreach, external outreach, our social media lead, as well as our ATCE lead. It's worth to mention here that this is not the entire committee. This is more of a high level structure of the committee. Under each of these different sub-teams, we do have many volunteers who help and support. In addition, we have more of a support from SPE and external to SPE by external advisory team. Next, I'm talking a bit general high level. I'm not going into details about what each of these subcommittees are doing as part of diversity and inclusion. Starting with internal outreach, with the main objective is to provide support and guidance for existing women and energy sections to be able to do the transition to diversity and inclusion, and also to encourage to have a more establishment of diversity and inclusion sections globally, to we reach more than what we already have, and we cover a more globally diverse aspects. Second, for the other second subcommittee of external outreach, we are trying to reach out for like-minded within SPE and as well as for outside SPE with the aim to hold up some webinars or workshop where we can discuss about the topic of diversity and inclusion, as well as the challenges related to the topic. Third, our ATCE team will be working on planning and securing ATCE signature event. This is an event that held every year. It's not secured, so we need a dedicated team to work on planning the session, everything there, acquiring all the required approvals to secure it for ATCE, and we managed to do that for the last 3 years, which is great. As well as for this year, we are planning to launch a recognition for diversity and inclusion champions from local section and chapters. This is more of like if the local section and chapters can give us some great examples of implementation of diversity and inclusion or raising awareness about it. So they may have like the chance to be recognized or win an award within ATCE. Last one is our social media team, which is mainly in charge of the visibility of the committee, as well as of visibility of all the diversity and inclusion sections and chapters internationally. We're more than happy to help with support with their events, and if they need any kind of support and visibility, as well as supporting with the speakers, etc. Next, I will talk about an examples of what we used to do in Women in Energy, and we are looking forward to continue doing that as a part of diversity and inclusion. So here's an example of inauguration of SPE Women in Energy Aberdeen section. It was done back in 2019. It was done as part of a big conference, which is offshore Europe in the UK, and we are looking forward to have a more of a similar event done with the new section and chapters, or even with the existing one, but will be part of the major conferences for SPE. Another example is a day in the life of an engineer, which was in a collaboration with Energy for Me to try to give a more of an example to younger students about how it is like to have to be an engineer, and at that time being a female engineer to the students. So we look forward to do more of that. And next is an example of our ATCE flagship event that I mentioned a bit before, and it's a really quite interesting event, and we look forward to have it every year. It's mainly breakfast and panel discussions, And this year, as I mentioned before, we are looking forward to have a more of a recognition for diversity and inclusion champions. We have a variety of speakers, quite interesting topics. And this is like something we do like every year as a part of ATCE event. Now, if you hear about all what we do and what we are doing, so you might be interested to be involved. So how can you be involved? You can do that through different channels. You can establish SPE Diversity and Inclusion Committee in your section and chapter if you don't already have it. If you already have it, then we are more than happy to support you to do the transition from women energy to diversity and inclusion. Second, you can share DNI success stories for our recognition award for ATC 2021. Also, if you yourself or you know someone who's looking to be a part of webinars as a speaker or for a workshop, we have a quarterly released webinars, and we are more than happy to consider that as well. You can be a DNI general volunteer, and you can do that as a part of the local section and chapter to be involved in the volunteering scheme, as well as internationally whenever we need any kind of support. Last but not least, we are always happy to hear from you, to share your ideas, recommendation, and feedback about like what we things that we can do better, things we need to consider we might missed out. We are very open to hear back from you. So in return, what we expect from volunteers, we expect from volunteers to be availability, so they can they want to be a part of the committee, to be available, to be reached for meetings, for like tasks delivery, as well as to have an active participation, brainstorming, giving ideas. So how can you reach out for us to know more? If you have any question or idea or anything in mind, you always can reach us through our email. And here you can see it can look a bit intimidating, but it's mainly diversity and inclusion without any space at spe.org. Also, you can find us on our main social media platform, either on Facebook, LinkedIn, and we are planning to have soon something on Twitter as well. And if you are more curious to know more about what diversity inclusion about, you can search for SPE website. As I show you here on the link. Also, if you're an SPE member, you always can log into SPE Connect and try to find our channel there, and you can get to speak with us as well. I really hope that you can get a kind of a screenshot or just take a note of that, and I'm really looking forward to have a more of a connection with you. Apart from that, I would like to congratulate again Benin section for their Pearl anniversary, and I'm looking forward to have a more collaboration with you, and please keep up the great work. Thank you.
Right, thank you, Zara. Can we give a round of applause? Thank you. Thank you very much for being part of SPE Benin Section's 30th anniversary celebration. She has spoken with us on the diversity and inclusions, particularly for women folks. I remember back in school then, there are very few women who are doing, who are in engineering faculty, especially in petroleum engineering, where we have, in my class, we had just about 2 students who were in petroleum engineering class at that time. So there's been a progression. Quite a number of women folks now are into engineering, and we meet quite a number of them in the industry. So that is quite encouraging. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
For those who wants to be part of setting up diversity and inclusion a group within within the industry in Nigeria can, of course, get in touch with Zara, and she has promised that they can be very supportive of that. Thank you very much, Sarah. We appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. So our next speaker I don't know the sequence, so I think Chinyere, right? Maybe that's the name that comes to me quite easily.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Can I go ahead?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. And thanks for the previous speakers. Zara, thanks so much for that wonderful presentation. You know, when I look at what has happened here today, you know, all the speakers that have shared their experiences with us, I think I know why I'm a bit gender neutral, I'm gender blind, because I always tell people, when they ask me, how come you've been the only lady in your department for a very long time? How do you feel? I say, I don't see that. I see colleagues, I see awesome people. I don't see men and women. I see people creating value. So when I look back now, I think I understand why. Maybe I never really did. And that's because I was surrounded by awesome SPE members. From Chief Okafor, Misaim, Uncle Ben, name them. In fact, so when I saw that list going on, Mr. Essien, these are people that never really looked at what they never really looked at my face. So basically, they're not looking at me as if I'm a woman or a man. You know, they just saw someone that could deliver, and they entrusted responsibility to her. So for me, my SP journey has been quite interesting, because I would say it's more like a SP to the rescue. I never really participated in SPE in my university days. I studied petroleum engineering, and we have the Petroleum Students Association, but I wasn't really very, very active there. Maybe because I was that type that would prefer to hide, you know, than be in people's faces. But then my first real encounter with Society of Petroleum Engineers was at the conference, SPE conference, that held in Abuja. And then I remember the slogan then was sidetrack. You know, then it was Sylvester Stober, so Cyril Stober, the NTA guy. So then the sidetrack technology was new, so anything is just sidetrack it, you know. It was fun, and I just felt, you know, whatever it is, I think I really want to participate in this forum. This is an experience I want to have a repeat of it over and over again. And then when I was employed in MPDC, coming here, I've always wanted to be a reservoir engineer, that's one. But most importantly, I wanted to be excellent in what I do. So when I came to MPDC, I looked at it. I wanted to be a reservoir engineer, but reservoir engineering wasn't that strong as in what I would say is obtainable in other multinationals. So, and then to cap it all, just like every other person thinks, they say, the person there is a woman, as in the DM in reservoir engineering is a woman. She's a woman. Women don't work well together, so we'll rather put her in production. I say, wow. But guess what? That woman, Mrs. Iworima, she was one of the people that was past SPE chairman. She made sure I had the best reservoir engineering training, even though I was in production. So when people say women don't work well together, I say, you've not seen real women. Real women support one another. So basically when I came, I found that there are gaps, you know, from what I wanted to be and what is obtainable for me. The first point of call, having had experience with SPE during my university days, was to go to SPE website. And lo and behold, those resources were there. My first month in MPDC, I was looking for who will help me register for an online program, reservoir characterization. And then they asked me, why are you doing that? I said, why do you have to pay? I said, because I want to know. I want a situation where at every point in my life, I can say I am one of the best in what I do. That's what matters to me most. So it doesn't matter whether I'm going to spend money to get it done. What is the driving factor is the vision where I'm heading to. Again, SPE to the rescue. In 2006, I properly joined SPE. I still have my certificate, March 2006. And then I happened to have the opportunity to attend the first SPE meeting in Lagos. And I was amazed, the level of participation and contribution, that SPE, a platform that SPE provided for people to share knowledge and share ideas. Though it was more like a conference meeting, but then when I hear people speak, I say, who is that person? What does the person do? And they say, he's a reservoir engineer. I say, oh God, I want to be a reservoir engineer. So come, you teach me one thing. So basically what I did was, I mapped all the ROEs that participate in SPE. And I went to them one after another to say, I want you to mentor me, teach me what you know. And then some of them was like, okay, I don't have time. I say one thing, and then I let you go. If you can, more, but at least one. I must learn one thing from you. Like that, some actually encouraged me to say, okay, I want it to count for me. I said, no problem. I'll register in SPE Mentor, join, and I will choose you as my mentor. And that was how my journey in SPE e-mentoring program started. So when I got there, I also realized that I too can be a mentor to younger ones anyway, because I didn't really have experience to share. So as far back as that 2006, I joined the SPE mentoring program, and I've been there till today. And I have a whole lot of SPE mentees, basically, both students and young professionals. Again, as day goes by, I start building gradually my skills in reservoir engineering. And then what I do then is that when I come back to my office, I tell them, I say, these are the data sets we have. What can I do with it? And then they tell me what they do with such data sets in their office. I do same, and then I go to my boss. I said, sir, do you know we're supposed to be doing X, Y, Z? He said, okay. I said, I've done it. Maybe you need to see. Yeah, I disturb my bosses a lot, and I'm happy they tolerated me, because if not, maybe it would have actually made me to shy away, and I wouldn't have been where I am today, So again, another awesome experience SPE gave me. Like I said, I'm a very shy person, as in me, hold microphone, face people, hell no, it's not me. And that was basically why I didn't participate in SPE in the university days. But then I love that Rita is here too, because I usually visit SPE website, and then I got to know about young professionals. And then I read them, I said, can we do it here in Nigeria? They said, sure, you can. And they linked us up to Antonio Nuku in Aberdeen section. He helped us to set up the YP in Nigeria, and then we did the one in Benin here as well. Rita was one of our first. So when Chike told me about Rita, I said, I would love to see a lady doing great things. So when I saw Rita, I was really inspired, because Chike is one person that, is very thorough, and if he respects Rita, what it means is that Rita is more thorough, and have something to offer. So Rita actually encouraged me, said, sure, you can do it. And then that was actually why I had the boldness to hold my first ambassador lecture program. And to be frank, I would say it's been awesome. Ever since then, I've never been shy of microphone. I've never been shy of facing the crowd. In fact, people will really say, you tone down a bit, you're too bold, tone down a bit. But all those wouldn't have been possible, without SPE. And again, going forward, because I've taken much from SPE, I just asked myself, how do I give back? And the opportunity presented itself in terms of that ambassador lecture program, the mentoring, but most importantly, participating in the committees. So I was elected to be in the Young Professional Coordinating Committee, SPI, where, again, it helped me to also learn how to work with diverse people from different backgrounds, different nationalities. You know, then you get to understand that, okay, maybe we Nigerians, we're too loud, you know, when we speak, because when you're speaking, everybody will be like, okay, is there anything happening, you know? You're like, no, 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 that's how we do things really in Nigeria. And some people also, their culture is such that, you know, they shy away from confronting people. But us in Nigeria, we're quite confrontational. So when I want to speak, I'm like, the way they will look at you, then you'll be like, okay, no, actually, this is the point I'm trying to make. So it's actually helped me to learn how to work with diverse group, you know, and also be able to coordinate, because then as the YPCC member representing African region, part of my duty is to coordinate their activities in Africa. You know, talking to several people, yeah, some get on your nerves and some, you know, really support you, but then that's what you need to learn as a leader, how to be able to manage people and get the best out of them and still deliver your result. So I will say SP has been my fireman. You know, anytime there is something going on, you know, SP quickly comes in to the rescue. Based on that, I will say Benin section, we've come a long way. I remember, like what Ms. Aim said, when they wanted to, we're pushing for us to hold a conference in Benin. And they say, who is in Benin? As far as I'm concerned, Benin can't do it, because Benin is just a section trying to survive. If they can even, I remember one time they said maybe Warri should absorb Benin section, you know. Maybe now Benin section should absorb Warri, actually. So, Mr. Olotu said, it only takes one person to be in Benin, and Benin can hold a conference, can sponsor a conference. And guess what? Before the end of that year, Abiye Membere, who made that comment, was posted to Benin as the EDO. So again, working with Chief again, he was very supportive, and Chief is a great man. So I think SP, he's one of the chairmen of SP that SP enjoyed his wisdom, because it's not just about your technicality or what you can, you know, your political connect or network. He's filled with wisdom. When he speaks, we sit and we listen. Yeah. So having that first conference opportunity, again, Spe Benin was one of the people that brought in YP into Nigeria. So we were quite ahead. The first YP conference in Nigeria was held by Spe Benin. Spe Benin also introduced the science fair, which other sections have adopted. Spe Benin introduced the female scholarship, with the Nigerian Council now is actually using to pride, you know, about their diversity and inclusiveness. So again, for the first time in Nigerian Council, Spe Benin was the first to hold their own independent event. So I'm very, very much, yeah, I'm very, very much confident in what Spe Benin can do, because this is just the beginning for us. 30 years is just like a stepping stone, because with technology and the crop of people that we have in Benin section now, I think the sky is just our stepping stone, and just go grab it. Thank you.
Right. Thank you very much, Chinyere. Your story has been wonderful, and I'm sure quite a number of people in the audience will pick one or two things from your stories. It's gladdening the heart to know that.
Prof, we can hear you.
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you now.
You can hear me now?
I can hear you from here, sir.
Right. So I was just saying that
We're glad to
Can I
hear.
check if
Hello.
Prof, if you don't mind, let's do a spot
Go
check
ahead,
to know
please.
if those in the studio can hear you, sir.
No, there's another voice at the background, so that's what I'm trying to hold on for. Okay, so thank you, Chihere. We're glad to hear your story. It's nice to know that even though the Benin section is a small sections, we have done great things, and we are still moving. The sky, as you said, is our stepping stone. We hope that, and I'm quite confident about the young people that we have in the section. It appears Nigeria just recruited very nice people and sent to Benin sections for us to benefit from them. So it's been very good. Thank God that you've had this series of experiences. It helps to build a career. Networking is very key in SPE, and we benefited quite a lot from networking. Even quite a number of people have contributed immensely to ensure that the session grow. Like Andy Olotu that you said, Alec Musa, Alex Nain, quite a number of them have made concerted efforts. Solomon Debiri, they've made efforts to ensure that the Benin session has a good footing in the SPE, in the council, in Nigerian SPE. So it's good to hear people's story. And we thank you very much for sharing your own SPE story with us. The next person that I would like to invite is Ugochi. I hope Ugochi can hear me, so we can take your own SPE story. Thank you very much.
You're muted.
And of course, congratulate SPE Benin-City Nigeria section on their 30th anniversary. It's a thing of joy to see your Pearl anniversary. My name is Gochi Akuyonyike, and I'm going to be talking about my own SPE story and the benefits of SPE membership to me as a non-petroleum engineer. Can I have the next slide, please? Thank you. All right, my story began in 2008, and keep on going, the slides, thank you. And it started with basically a gentle nudge to join up. And funny enough, the person that nudged me is right here in the person of Chinyere. She nudged me, I was like, Okuchi, you should join SPE. I already knew Chinyere from university, albeit from a distance. But she was like, oh, you should join SPE. Of course, my first response was like, I'm not an engineer, hello, and I'm certainly not a petroleum engineer. But she made me understand that, look, once you're in the oil and gas industry, SPE welcomes everybody, so you can join. So I was like, okay, so what next? And well, that's what I'm about to tell you. And I'm going to jump right into the benefits. How does it work and everything? So yeah, so she told me about some of the benefits. And I also, when I went online, I also saw some of the benefits as well. And it's been a constant in my professional life, that's for sure. Another thing is that I've enjoyed being active locally and internationally. And I dare say even in the African region, it has given me visibility like nothing else I can think of. The network is incredible, to say the least, like seriously. I'm connected to, I dare say, everyone in the oil and gas space in Nigeria, and I dare say the world because of SPE. In SPE, I have been mentored and I have been a mentor to several people. I've also had a chance to learn on the job via SPE. So many people have mentioned this part, so I'm just gonna add my own voice to the multitude and say you learn so much on SPE. Go on the website, even the homepage alone, you're already learning. It's amazing stuff. And of course, it's a chance for me to give back to the industry. The industry and SPE gives you so much. So any chance I have to give back, I definitely maximize it. And can I just mention that it's a whole new family. I have friends in every country because of SPE. It's amazing stuff. And well, let me not say friends, family actually, in every state in Nigeria, or that come from every state in Nigeria and around the world. Then of course there's loads and loads of fun. Me, my people, my children call me the minister of enjoyment. So if it's not fun and it's not enjoyment, I'm not there. So the fact that I'm here means that there's enjoyment here. Then of course there have been, by God's grace, honestly, so many awards and wins. Recently, I had the chance to congratulate our chairman on his birthday celebration. I think that was last week. And I was amazed by how many wins we had. So my own statement to him was like, we have to keep on winning. This is what we do. This is an outdoor, this is our trademark. So Benin, we win for life. Yeah, so next slide. All right. So the SPE family is a huge family. That's what I'll say. And for me, I have so much love for the SPE Nigeria Council family. Of course, SPE YP's chair has mentioned the YPs over here. Of course, the Benin section, we call ourselves the Benin Bombers. Then we still have the SPE International family. Then SPE student chapters. I can see some representatives over here from different chapters in Benin-City. Then, of course, we have the SPE Ladies Forum. Then quite recently, a new addition that I'm affiliated to. These are the ones I'm affiliated to, please. This doesn't limit it at all. That's why there's ETC at the end. Is the SPE Diversity and Inclusion committee, which was formerly known as Women in Energy. So SPE is huge. My advice to everyone out there is find your nuclear family within the SPE family and join up. Yes. So next slide. All right. So SPE volunteer. I'm a member of the League of SPE volunteers, and I don't know how much you can see, but it's been an interesting journey. This is just some of the things I've done in SPE. This is at the section level. I'm currently the communication chair. I've done a lot of things. I've been member of different committees, and we've done FOPIS, as Chinere mentioned. We've also done we've done so many things, SPE Benin, and because of that, we've won several awards, presidential awards, Presidential Award of Excellence, Gold Standard, and what have you. Then, of course, the science fair, we just have so much going on. Then our ALPs, it's on record that Benin has won the largest number of ALPs done in the world. I think that was in 2016 or 17. I think that was under Francis Ayim. Yeah, I'm sorry, not Francis, Francis Oko, please. Francis Oko, so yes, there's that going on. Then Benin-City has also been, I think, I can't confirm, but I know that among YMOS, Young Member Outstanding Service Award, Benin-City would probably hold the record by now by having one of the highest in the world, I dare say. Of record, I know we have gotten 4 YMOSs. That would be in the presence of, it's more than 4, I stand corrected. So I think we should even have we need a plaque for that one. That we're maybe in the highest or huge number of YMSs or something, at least in Nigeria. I think we are number 1, and maybe even Africa, I wouldn't be surprised. All right, moving on. Then my body of work also speaks to, can we go on? Next slide, please. I've also done some work in the Nigeria Council as well. I've been 6 times a NAIS subcommittee chairperson, which is a huge deal actually. And I think over here, SPE has trusted me with things that even my company did not trust me with, honestly. They have trusted me with their exhibition twice and V&E twice. And in NAIS is the largest oil and gas conference in Africa. So this is a huge, huge deal. And it, of course, it's resume worthy. So I do not take it for granted. So thank you, SPE, for trusting me and even for recognizing the talent that is in me that I even know that was in me. So that's another thing about SPE. SPE sees you, brings you out, and makes you shine. All right, next slide. I've also worked on the international as well, and this is some of the work I've done in the international. I'm currently on the YME committee, that's the Young Member Engagement Committee, and I think I'm one of the few Africans that stand over there representing Africa. I encourage, of course, I've been a judge on the, I'm a member / judge on the DeGaulier, Rand, and McConnell Award Subcommittee. I've been an EIA judge as well, and a member of the Conference Planning Committee for SPE African Health Safety, Security, Environment, and Social Responsibility Conference and Exhibition, which held in 2016. So it's been busy. So I want to just give you, this is just going to be my little picturama about the networking and visibility internationally that we have going on SPE. And I want to also mention that SPE makes amazing shirts like what Chinere and I are wearing right now. And that's a picture of us with the former president, Olusegun Obasanjo, which was a huge deal. Thank you, SPE, for that. This is me doing what I love to do, giving back within my company. And this is me taking some of our interns on a tour to a radio police station before it was what it is right now. Like I said, we always have fun in SPE. And this is us having a lot of fun doing our YP. That was in 2017. Ayo. 2017. Then another thing we also love to do, or I love to do, is also win. Everyone knows me, I like to win. So this is one of my wins in SPE, and it's amazing. But let me just stop over here for a second. Over the years, I've gotten to know these people. Chike, the second person over there, eventually became SPE chairman. Then the next person is Dr. Oh, he was in our NMPC board. But he was an NPC board. So this opportunity gave me a chance to meet him and learn from him as well. Then of course there's Tope on the side as well. Tope is an amazing person. SPE Lagos, recognize him as well. Beautiful stuff. Next slide, please. Okay, this is another one. This was when I won the YMOS. This was actually a double honor for me because I won Africa region as well as international. I think that had never been done before. So that was a huge win for me. And I was proud to be the only African over there for that year. As you can see from my African attire, look, Africans, we need to represent Africa very, very well. People should stop following my hand, please. Just FYI. Then this is, of course, with Rita. How many of you recognize Rita? Rita spoke just a few minutes ago, and this was another award as well. Moving on. I think the next one is Spe Benin, winning, what we love to do. You notice a lot of us over there are, like I say, die-hard Benin section fans. Chinyere is there, Ayo is there, Nosa is there, Francis is there, Dr. Professor Olafui is over there, and even Oga Wagba is over there, Chief Wagba is over there as well. So you see, Spe Benin, we win all the time, and this was in nice 2016. We were so proud of our people. I think this was a YP win, and we were so happy and so excited. Moving on. Oh, this admission. Moving on, please. I hope you're not going back. Okay, then this is the YMEC committee. Rita and I were actually on the committee at one point in time together, and this was us representing Africa in YMEC for the international and for the world. So this was really a huge honor for us. Moving on. All right, then back to Benin. We love to do our ALPs. This is also in one of the schools over here in Benin-City. Moving on. This is me talking to the Uniben chapter. This is one of the ladies' forums I referred to. Moving on. And of course, we love to do, this is something, another first for, I dare say, Nigeria. SPE Benin can also boast of doing the first Energy for Me in Nigeria. And because of that, of course, Energy for Me carried it, as well as the website, SPE website carried it as well. So this was a huge deal for us. Moving on. Moving on, yes. So some more pictures of what we did or what we've done. In SPE, this was me winning the nice, I told you about Chike's once already. So this was him giving me the chairman's medallion, which was a huge honor. Then we love to have fun in SPE, as you can see. Moving on. This is some pictures from 2019. Moving on, yeah, just keep it rolling. Some work I've done, just keep on rolling, please. And everything. So SPE, I just want all this to just show you that SPE is an amazing place and we have loads of fun. And it's always been upbeat for me and just being a blessing to people. Moving on, please. Okay, this is the most recent win at SPE, where I just wanted to list some things we've done in Benin-City. From 2015, Presidential Award, we've won that like 4 times right now. 2015, 17, 19, and 20. Then, of course, we had the Gold Standard Section Award as well. So, yes, I love to win, as you can see, clearly. And I don't know why IO cannot allow someone else to hold the certificates, but there's no problem. Maybe next year, I'll hold it. Moving on. These are more of awards and accolades and everything from SPE. Moving on. Keep on moving, please. Keep on moving. And now in 2020, it's been, as funny as it sounds, 13 years in SPE, and I can't even believe it. It seems like yesterday I joined. Oh, we're coming up, Abby. Yes, I want to respect all those who have done 20, 25, 30, and 35 years. 13 years seems like, my point is that it just seems like yesterday. Well, you know, when you're having a good time, when you're giving back, when you're learning, when you're networking, Before you know what's happening, 13 years have gone and you're asking yourself, how manage? So I just want to encourage all of you who are just joining SPE or you're just like maybe 1 year, 2 years. I'm not even a petroleum engineer and see how far and how much I've done. How much more the rest of you? So I think next slide, please. Oh, I just want to go through the benefits one more time. I want to remind you that SPE can be a constant in your professional life. Yes, you can have local international participation. I'm a typical example, and you don't have to be an engineer to have that going on. Visibility like no other, networking like no other, be mentored and mentor others, a chance to have diverse technical learning. Of course, the give back is incredible. You have a chance to give back to society and be a blessing to people. You have a whole new family. You can see all the pictures I have of different people, friends and family now. We have loads of fun always. And of course, many awards and wins if you're into that kind of thing. So with this, I just want to say a big thank you to you for listening. Thank you to SPE. Thank you to a few friends of mine, Ola Davis, Mustafa Usman, George Kalu, Dr. Aikil Hehe, Oladipo Ayo Chinyarobuyi, of course, Professor Olafuyi. There's so many names. I can't take all of them, but you see yourself there. You know what you've done. God bless you. And thank you for just making me who I am today, SPE. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Ugochi. It's been wonderful listening to you. Surely the Benin section is award-winning sections. We've won so many awards, both locally and of course international. It is a pleasure listening to you. We really cherish your experience, sharing your story with us. It's been many years. In fact, some of us, when we joined SPE, it was like something that we say, is it possible? I remember the first time I was traveling out of this country, made possible by SPE through my association as a faculty sponsor for a student of University of Benin. And even the second time I had opportunity to go outside the country, it was through another SPE forum, which, so SPE has provided a ample platform for all of us who have been very active in SPE. So I will encourage everyone to be very active to ensure that, and there's so much to gain, really, apart from networking, there's technical knowledge that you're going to benefit from. SPE provide this free of charge. When we attend technical meetings, in fact, sometimes we plead with people to come and come for the meeting. In some places, you actually pay to attend technical meeting. I remember when I was a PhD student at Aberdeen, University in Aberdeen here, it was you have to pay to enter the technical meeting, meaning that it's valuable. But in Nigeria, we allow everybody to come free of charge. So it's an opportunity for us to actually participate, learn, and network. And you could hear the story of those who have had opportunity, who have participated actively, what their experiences have been. We have all benefited, and particularly for Benin Session that has provided the platform for all of us to come together as a family. Thank you very much, Ugochi. And I would like to thank Benin Sections most profoundly for putting this together, for ensuring that we can go back in history and see those who have built the sections and see how far they have gone. And we can, passing over the baton from one generation to the next. And we are seeing the improvements over the years. Those who are bringing new ideas, okay? And that is quite important to us. And that's why when we give young professionals opportunity, they are coming with a new, fresh ideas. And that is quite helpful for us in Benin section. If you look around, even though we are not that many compared to any other, the other sections, particularly Lagos and Port Harcourt, but you could see that how much impact we've made over the years. Thank you all. I thank you for the opportunity given to me to moderate these sessions. I will now hand you over to the MC. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor, for championing that plenary session. Thank you, plenary members. Very nice hearing your stories, and I hope that it will be those stories will be sources of motivation for we younger ones coming up in the section. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay, thank you, members, for spending for still staying with us. We apologize for the little challenges we had earlier that has eaten into our time, but we'll be moving ahead with the program in earnest. And as advertised, we'll be having a quiz competition for both our live and online members in earnest. So I'll just like my screen to be shared as I will be briefly displaying the instructions for the quiz. Okay. Okay. All right. So the instructions for the quiz, briefly, there'll be 20 questions in all. Each question will have 15 seconds for you to give us your answers. A leaderboard will be shown after every 5 questions. Your position on the leaderboard will be determined by the number of correct answers you've given and the time that you've taken to give the answers. So to participate in the quiz, you'll need to log on right now to menti.com. So on your phones, quickly go to menti.com, menti.com. When you see my screen up, you input the code 5937342. So you input the code 5937342 and then enter your name. The leader of the quiz after the 20 questions will be the winner and will get a cash prize of 20,000 naira. Good luck. I'll be sharing my screen in a minute for the quiz. So am I up? Okay, so I'll give us 2 minutes to quickly log into menti.com and input that code, and then I'll start the quiz. 2 minutes. Log into menti.com, MENTI, input the code 5937342, enter your name, and then I'll start the quiz once I confirm that we have players live. Okay, I see we have live players. So in another 30 seconds, so I'm starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so this is the first question. The quiz has started in earnest. Second question. Third question. So the questions will keep rolling. Answer them as you see them. So Matthias is leading. Let's continue. That's after 5 questions. We'll go faster now. The winner of the quiz gets 20,000 naira, and then there are souvenirs, branded souvenirs for the first runner-up. So because of time, we'll really need to move fast. That is the leaderboard after 10 questions. So the aim of the quiz is to ensure that we are knowledgeable, we become more knowledgeable about little succinct information about our section. We hope we all get to appreciate that. That's the leaderboard after 15 questions. So in the final round of questions, at the end of this round, we'll know who the winner of the quiz competition is. So we're gradually getting to the end of the quiz competition. Okay, and the final leaderboard. At the end of the quiz competition, we have a clear winner. Matthias Ekaite has won the quiz competition and has won for himself 20,000 naira. In second place is Michael. So Michael has won for himself branded SP merchandise, Spe Benin-City section. So please give yourselves a round of applause. That marks the end of the quiz. So we hope you have all learned, you've gotten something, learned new information about the section that will help you in your journey. So as we progress, we'll also like to briefly, quickly announce the winners of the video challenge. This will be very brief, that we started some weeks ago. Yeah. So I'll just share my screen and, okay. So the video challenge winners, I'll just wait for that to move. Okay, so the video challenge winners, in third place, we have Ewere Deborah, final year student of the Department of Chemistry, University of Benin. She was a winner of the science fair and has won for herself 20,000 naira. In second place, Ekaite Matthias again, final year student of Petroleum Engineering, UniBen, has won for himself 30,000 naira. Congratulations. And in first place, we have Aruna Inua, former president of University of Igbenijo University chapter. His video got a lot of comments, views, likes, and has won for himself 50,000 naira. Congratulations to our winners. We'll be contacting you with regards to redeeming your prizes. So moving on. We'll be having a short video that will be showcasing a brief history of SPE Benin-City Section 116. Can we have the video, please?
Chemistry, University of Benin, and I can put this in the SPE as influenced my choice of career greatly as I am actively participating in changing the world through science and technological innovations. Thank you. Wow, what influence SPE Benin has had so far in its community and on its members. Moving on with the program, at this juncture, I'd like to invite the section chairman, Engineer Oladugba Oduayo, to give an unveiling of Project 30 roadmap. Section chairman, sir.
Thank you so very much, Maiwa, and thanks to all our members here present and our internet audience for your patience. Right about now, and without wasting much time, we're going to unveil the Project 30 Basically, all we've seen is how SP has been impacting lives for the past 30 years, how SP has been changing lives and helping professionals and students meet and fulfill their dreams. So we also want to look into the future. So it's a progressive legacy for us in Benin. We're building that legacy deliberately. We have some projects that we have identified, which we're going to show to you in a video. If you could just play that video for a few minutes, then before we cut our cake and do a toast to the 30th anniversary. Thank you.
SPE, Society of Petroleum Engineers, is a non-governmental organization which has corporate responsibility of promoting and preserving education in Nigerian secondary schools. It is a non-governmental body which strives to promote the sciences in Nigerian secondary schools, especially in the senior secondary classes.
For the past 7 years, UPSS has been opportune to be a part of 5 editions of the SPE, including their science fair and their Catch Them Young quizzes, in which we have done exceedingly well.
The cash prizes gotten from the various competitions has been used in developing our physical science laboratories in the purchase of necessary laboratory facilities.
The trophies of our accomplishments can be found in the school reception office. We would like to say a special thank you to SPE for the development of the science and technology sector in our society.
And we want to assure them that we'll always be a participant in any of their programs. Thank you for your support.
Thank you so much. And that was just to show to you some of the plans that we are looking into in the next 30 years. We'll continue our science fair programs because we've made a lot of impacts to spoil the minds of our young students, innovative minds. And in the course of our ALPs, we noticed some schools are really in bad shape. So we're looking to also remodel some of these classrooms. And we've had a couple of scholarship initiatives that we have put in place. Beside that, you saw the picture of our energy house in Benin. It's 99% completed. We're going to furnish it. And we are looking to have an industrial training schools for students. Most of our students these days, they find it very challenging to find industrial training placement. We're also trying to put a program in place to help academias and industry professionals to have a research center in that energy house. So if all of these plans resonates with you, our past section chairs that are here and that are online, and all our sponsors that are joining us online and right in the hall, we would continue to count on your firm support as we move into the next years ahead of us. And when we are celebrating our Diamond Jubilee, we can look back to say again that we've been having our legacies very established and progressive. Thank you very much. And on that note, I will invite all our past section chairs that are in the house and board members to come forward. You can see our cake as well. We all join hands as volunteers to promote SP's mission in Benin, and that's what the cake is representing. That's the cake for our 30th anniversary. And it is my honor, ladies and gentlemen, to invite our past section chairs to join us on the stage and board members so we can cut our anniversary cake. Thank you. I want to give one or two words.
It's in our culture as Africans that after the elder has spoken, if Ben speak, then I won't speak again. We thank God for where we are today. 30 years is not 30 months. It's quite a milestone. And we want to remember with great sense of history how it all began, that we just go to Warri for technical meetings. And when we close, Warri people will go to their houses. We begin to look for hotels to stay, while the students go to PTI hostels to stay. And at a very ripe time, people saw the need that we should be session. It wasn't that easy at the beginning. But today, I can see everywhere bubbling, rosy, people saying good things about Benin session, a lot of awards, a lot of great, promising young men bubbling all around, and ladies, sorry, young men and ladies, you know, meaning great, 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 and greater things to come for this session. We've done so much, we are still doing well, and we are still going to do much more. So I want to thank God for all of us here today. Thank God for the 30 years that has passed. Thank God for the height SP has taken us to everywhere. What we shouldn't have known, we've known. So I congratulate everyone, and I congratulate people that are presently working. More grace to you. May you not be tired. God bless you really good.
Thank you, and thank you again. I feel good being here, having retired, but by His grace, not tired. It's also good to look back, a child you had lost some years back. You come again and see that that child is still alive and even livelier than you left the child. It makes me really happy. Just keep the flag flying. There is a saying in Animal Farm, Animal Farm, never through me shall thou come to harm. Students of literature will know this. Don't be surprised, we are engineers, but I taught literature when I was in the university to make my meal ticket. It's not like what it is today. Having said this, let me just advise. The only way SPE will remain alive is membership drive. Don't ever take it for granted. It's very, very important. When you look at the hall, it's not as impressive as it should have been. It points to something. There is every need for aggressive membership drive. It works. I did it when I was SPE chairman. I was even given an award by SPE International because of membership drive. I tell you something. A lot of people want to be active in SPE, but they just want a little push. Somebody just needs to talk to them, pep them up, and you see the zeal getting ignited. It's a very simple thing, because there is no place that we run without people. Never you ever take membership drive for granted. It's very important. Even those you feel that have been active and they're not active again, get to them, talk with them. Hey, you've not been coming for meetings, or what is happening? Honestly, I shouldn't be in Benin today, but because I got notice that this is happening, I made sure I had to shelve other things just to be here to see you people. I want to thank you for the good work you have received. I want to thank you for keeping SPE Benin Section 116 alive. It is a marvelous job. Only those who have don't understand what you're going through. I'm appreciating you because he who wears the shoes knows where it pinches. It may be a thankless job, but I tell you something. The moment you derive satisfaction doing it, don't bother whether you appreciate it or not. Thank you, and thank you again.
So I would like to invite the past section chairs and the current section chair. We'll be cutting the cake now. For social distancing reasons, the section chair will cut the cake. So I'll chant SP and we all respond oil and gas, and then the section chair will cut the cake. So at the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, SPE. All right, thank you very much. We can have our seats now. Section chair, before you go, as we round up the program, I'd like to invite the program chair. Board members, please, you can have your seats. Thank you very much. I'd like to invite the program chair, Engineer Ike Ohen, to give the vote of thanks as we round up the program.
It's been a worthwhile time. It's through the planning and delivery, it's been worthwhile having to deliver this 30th anniversary. And it's been a learning curve, knowing your past. Sometimes it is very important for us to learn our past, even as we go into the future. Through this period, I try to ask, even Engineer Waba a lot, who are our past chairmen? Who are our past chairmen? And it isn't fair if you do not recognize those who have served before you. I would have been more delighted if I had Engineer Kunle Olasibikon here today. I tried reaching out to him, but for some reason because he was first, and there are many more who come after him. And he kept that. And then I heard the stories of how the challenges our past chairman went through. And I'm delighted to have planned this event and be able to deliver it. And with the help of all board members, we hope that you support us in our Project 30, our sponsors, our past chairmen, and all our members. Thank you very much. It's been a late night, and we wish you safe journey as you go home, and also keep safe even through this pandemic period. Have a lovely evening.
1999, I was elected into SP Benin Section Board as the session chairman. It's worthwhile to serve SPE. So I want to encourage the young men that are there that you should serve. There is reward in service. See, serve, try to add value to what you meet on ground. God bless you. God bless you.
My name is Akenemo Charles, the former section chair of SP Benin Section 116. On our 30th anniversary, like this, is very worthy to celebrate. SP Benin Section 116 was once a section that was struggling to survive, but today, as we speak, is one of the sections everybody wants to reckon with. It's a name that you mention in Nigerian section and everybody will tell you that, bravo, these guys have done great.
Good afternoon, SPE. My name is Ijomanta Henry. I represent SPE Benin Section 116. SPE always gives us opportunity to through our spirit of volunteerism into the mix. And
congratulations, SPE Benin Section, for years of excellence. SPE Benin Section has excelled immeasurably and continually set the standard as a model section. We have thrived, we have delivered, and we have celebrated.
A big congratulations to all of us at Benin Section 116. Happy 30th anniversary.
SPE Benin is 30. It's been 30 years of furthering SPE's mission and supporting our local members. A big congratulations to all our founding members, past and present executives, and new members of SP Benin-City Nigeria section. The best thing I ever did for myself and my career was becoming a member of the Society of Petroleum Engineers. The three biggest benefits I have received are great opportunities for skill building, professional networking, and opportunities to contribute to our community to make it a better place. Join us in person or virtually at our 30th anniversary event to hear more inspiring stories from professionals on the benefits of SPA membership and how we support our local members and our community in SP Benin-City. We look forward to seeing you. Thank you.